Hello, hello, hello. I am very pasty white with the sun streaming against the front of my house. Can we tweak that? I look like a ghost. I look like a ghost. Really need to buy a blackout curtain to go here. Just saying. We need a curtain because so white. Hello. Turn down that music. Hello. Here we are. Happy Saturday, folks. Is this the finale of DDSS? I guess we'll find out as we go through our shenanigans today, won't we? How's everybody doing? I know it's very early and you're probably still in bed because I know that's where I should be. Because, you know, I stayed up late as I do, doing the prep work for the things and the stuffs. And, you know, it takes time. It takes time. So end of an era. Hey, Kariana. How are you awake? I'm not awake. I maybe stayed up very late last night because, my goodness, even though we're at the finish line, the things that we still need to do. It's not fair. It is not fair. Not awake, a figment of both our imaginations. Forever immortalized on the internet. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. How you doing? How you doing? I don't even care for the timer today. I just want to get straight back into where I was at the end of yesterday's stream. And keep doing things. I've run out of Chrome, which is a problem because I need Chrome to finish these quests. So that's the first thing. Growth. Let's make some more growth accelerators. I'm gonna make another 1,000 of these. Another 512. Yeah, we're like so many things. Get you. Well, if you're gonna do things to the scale that I'm doing things, you're gonna need a lot of Chrome. You're gonna need a lot of Chrome. Remember, shenanigans master right here. So you probably don't need as much as I've needed. So many things, but I'm not even close to where I wanted to be. Like, not even close. There are so many things still I need to craft, and I don't have enough Chrome for them. So we're probably gonna do something about that first thing this morning. Suck on wool. Oh yeah, wool is definitely a thing. Where's my string at? String. I've got 28,000 string from the mob farm. So that's not that's pretty good actually. That's all the mob farm. So I've actually been pretty lucky there. Speaking of mob farms, there's still one that's turned on that I wanted to turn off. Good morning, Uni. And that's this one down here, which I upgraded my laser. I can no longer see the mobs through the walls. I need to emboss it with sassy. With illumination, glowing, whatever it is. Okay, it's mostly spiders in there. Yeah, this is the last one that I need to turn off, but before I turn this off, I need to swap out this tank for life essence. So I need a creative tank here, which I don't have yet. So that's like a whole thing. Okay, that timer, don't have time for that. What I was just saying, I need a creative tank here, right? For my life essence, and then I need to turn this around so it pumps the life essence back into the altar. Anyway, yeah, hi, hello, how's it going? So first up, I did an animant tank, and this exactly the same setup as I have for the infinity. We've got 287,000 adamant, which, you know, I can live with that. Definitely live with that. We're up to 419,000 infinity ingots. I think I can live with that too. So that's about half finished. So by the time we get to the end of the stream, this will be full, right? So I'm using 5, and each of them has 64 speed upgrades. And it seems to keep up. These don't ever back up more than like 2, maybe 3 sometimes. But it's usually just 1 before it gets pulled out again. And I'm running servos on each one rather than a retriever. And it seems to be doing fine. And I'm using the elite mechanical pipe. I probably don't even need the elite mechanical pipe. I could probably use a lower level pipe. Because it's only 144 millibuckets per ingot, right? So, you know, it goes a long way. But anyway, so we've got these 2 set up, right? This is great. Now, each of these tanks cost me 2 chrome singularities. This is why I'm out of chrome, right? Where's the tank? There's the tank. Chrome singularity, and iridium singularity. So that's a bit of a bummer. But let me show you what else I did. I mostly just did creative tanks all night. So those 2 creative tanks, I used up like 100,000 chrome essence or whatever it was. It was silly. We have in here, we have creative tank on our gelid cryothium, so we no longer have to produce cryothium dust. We have creative tank on our blazing pyrotheum, so we're no longer producing pyrotheum dust. So those are great. I don't have lava yet, but I don't think we're using lava for anything, because we were mostly using that for producing mana, right? And then over here, I've got creative tank on my boosting mixture, and finally on my sodium hydroxide. There he is, right there. So those are the ones that I was able to make before I ran out of chrome. I did have to reconnect these external storage. When I did this, it kind of bugged out. And that was just a matter of like clicking them, turning them to redstone only, and then switching them back, and then they showed up. I don't know if that's because of the way the creative tank like spawns in empty and then it gets filled or something. I don't know. It was just, it didn't do what I expected it to do. So yeah, so those are the tanks we've got. They're like, what I want to do is I want to swap out all of these tanks as well, like the super glue, feathers, the silicone, the destabilized redstone. Like I want to swap out all of these tanks, just so I don't have to produce that liquid anymore. But yeah, so that's the problem with that though, is chrome, right? Okay, so we've got enough for 3 more. Okay, we're getting there. I did set up the ruby crushing chrome production again, just really quickly overnight, which I've just disabled because it's going really slow and it's tying up this industrial blast furnace. So I've got to do some work around that. But let's go get our, here we go. Look at this, this is beautiful. Being able to craft this many growth accelerators at once, 2 reasons. The first one, nope, is not that. The first one is our compost wall. So we can make a lot of compost really quickly. It still takes 2 minutes per compost machine, but it's still quicker than what we were doing at. And the infinite mana for the mana diamonds. So let's get these. I want to get these in place. Chrome is this one. Chrome is... No, Chrome's not this one. Where's Chrome? Chrome is this one. This one is chrome. Right? Can I... Let me up. That one is chrome. Okay. Putting... I dug it. There is machines under here. Don't even care. I'm just going to dig. I'm going to growth accelerate around the machines. I made the unbreakable wand because I was sick of my builder's wand keeping on breaking. This is pretty easy because it's just an advanced crafting table recipe. Like it's expensive because that's a lot of majestic catalysts. Like a lot. Sorry, a lot of majestic ingots because it's 2, it's 8, it's 16 majestic ingots. So it's not cheap, but totally worth making because now I don't have to worry about this breaking, and I can just do this, and it's like, oh dear, it's gonna go underneath. That's fine. Let's just wrap it around this pipe because we can. The more growth accelerators, the better for right now. And you can upgrade this so the range is bigger because, oh no, it is doing the full range. There is a mechanic with... Okay, it might be easier for me to do that. There is a mechanic around improving the unbreakable one by stacking unbreakable ones together. I don't think we need to do that though. I think just this one, basic one's fine. Okay, all right, the bottom. Going all the way down. It's not going to be quite 64 by the time I hit the bottom, but you know, close enough, eh? Okay, all of the essence in the world get in my belly. Thank you. Should I use these extra ones? Good morning, JC! What else were these extra ones on? This was on titanium. Titanium we need for ancient dust still, so let's do titanium as the other ones. Let's do this. What was next to the titanium? Titanium and mithril. 2 million mana infused ingots. I think we're gonna be okay there. Titanium, I've only got 70,000, 80,000, because yeah, we use a lot of that for ancient dust. So let's do just the titanium for now. If we need to do the other, we can later. Give it all of the growth, my friends, all of the growth. So, with the chrome we've got, though, we should be able to knock out the last of these creative quests, I feel. We may not, actually. We may have a problem. We may not have enough. But we'll give it a crack, and we'll see how we go. Because I use a lot of chrome. Oh, so much! Okay, cool. Let me fly. So that's really all I did overnight. That's really all I did overnight was, I move. Ooh, why is that overflowing? Why did I just pick up essence, folks? Hang on. Right? Why did I just pick up essence? Steel and graphite in essence. Oh. No. Our inferium is overflowing? No. Why is there inferium essence in here? Oh. Hang on. This doesn't make sense. It's just this one. Okay, it's just this one. So maybe I broke a pipe? Let's just grab that right now so it stops doing bad things. Let's see. What did I do, folks? Okay, I think I broke a pipe because there's definitely room in the drawers. Where's the essence? Yeah, see, that's got a void on it. And it's, yeah, that's fine. And what were the other ones I had? It was Constantine. That's got a void and upgrades. Graphite, yeah. And steel, yeah. So that's all good. Okay, so I think I must have broken a pipe somewhere. Rip. Where is this pipe? Is this machine, yeah? That machine not pulling. Why is it not pulling? It's definitely connected. All the others are working. Why have you decided to stop working? Huh. Well, this is interesting. Oh man, the world tick. These numbers going up. Yeah, they are. So why is this broken? Oops, that was a... Okay. No worky. Okay. Is it because all the others are too full and it can't keep up? Yeah, so I'm using a retriever. So the retriever pulls them from all of the drawers. But I'm wondering... Oh. I'm wondering if... Oh, unless I broke a trim, maybe. Trim. Trim. One problem with the Infinity Armor is I move too quickly and I don't have inertia cancelling, so I slide. Like you do with Creative Flight, which is a little annoying. It makes positioning difficult. Okay, this is all okay. There's no reason that that shouldn't be working. Okay. Let's just, while the others aren't overflowing yet, let's just double check these. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You're fine. Let's grab some fertilized dirt for that hole that I've left. And then you're fine. You're fine. Yep. Yep. So this is the busted one. Yeah. 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 It's just that one. Oh, that one too. Oh no, that one caught up. So I wonder if it's just because these two are so full that it's not able to keep up. Let's try putting a servo on it and see if that helps. It may not. Can I click it? Can I click it? Why can't I click it? Why can't I click that? There we go. Weird. I mean, sure. I'm not quite sure. I guess maybe the retriever can't keep up anymore. We just got to that point where there's too much going on. I wonder if I should go and put servos in all of these. I probably should, just to be safe. Let's grab a whole pile of servos. We're gonna do this. Constantly upgrading your base infrastructure, folks. That's how we roll in modern Minecraft. See what I mean by I slide around a lot? It's very difficult to position and I move so quickly. Okay, so that's those 4. It's enough to do these ones. I was about to say yes, but mana production, oops, that picked up that. Mana production's been pretty stable here since I added the extra mana spreaders. But it certainly could definitely be a factor. Because, you know, it's a little, I cannot reach that one. I need to get up on the walkways. Up on the walkways. Okay. Yeah, it certainly is possible that we've just outgrown the infrastructure that we built here. And I did separate this all out like this because I knew it was going to be an issue eventually. But I hoped that it would keep up. Apparently we've hit that point where it can't keep up anymore. Okay, let's get these guys in. The good thing with the servo retriever combo is that they work together. So the retriever will try and pull, but the servo will also try and push. So it doesn't, it seems to play pretty nice. And the other one's over here. It's very hard when you slip and slide everywhere. There we go. Click, click, click. And then on this side. Slip and slide, slip and slide. Does anyone like slip and slides? Man, I haven't been one of those since I was like a wee lad. Did I do that one? Not do that one. Are they called slip and slides in other parts of the world? I'm talking about like the... Okay, Jason says yes they are, so that means he probably understands what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like where you put down like the plastic on a grassy hill and run water down it. Sometimes people use like soapy water, which I've always found really weird. But you know, you do you. But yeah, you put water on it and then you run and then you dive at it and then you like slip and slide down the... Yeah, anyway, they're fun. Okay, those servos, hopefully that will be the end of that problem. That was very strange. I wonder how long that's been like that for. I wonder if that's just since last night. Oh, see, it's still having problems though. Excuse me, steel and graphite. Still not keeping up. Why is it not keeping up? Okay. I've got... So then what we'll do, we're going to split the pipe. I'm going to run 2 lines. No. Oh, can I do this? I'll do this one here. And then I want a signalium to connect them so they've got power between them. And then I want to do a retriever and do you always active, and then do you. Nature essence is overflowing. That's still not pulling from there. Oh, that's a servo. You're an idiot. You're not an idiot, but you're just foolish. Retriever. Steel and graphite. Do not seem to be pulling through. Are they not pulling through because... Why are they not pulling through? Oh, now they are. Was it because I was connected to that drawer by accident? I'm very confused. I also now realize I can't get... Oh, I can get out. Just. Sure. Okay, well... I don't know if this is necessarily fixed. Where's our life essence? Our living essence. Are you full, my friend? You're not full. You just got a little bit confused because I did weird things with pipes. I mean, as long as the chrome is producing, I really don't care. No, it's not. Oh, wow. Too many growth accelerators, folks. Too many growth accelerators. Okay. Wow. That's really interesting. I wonder if it is a combination of... I don't know, but this is a problem. This is a problem because I absolutely need chrome. So, let's do something a little bit different here. Let's go up here. So this one's the one that's struggling. He said a slip inside birthday party when he's 6. Broke a tailbone on the slide? No! Poor friend. It just can't keep up, folks. Okay, so... I'm going to try this. Phantom faces. Let's make 4 of these. And we'll make 10 of these. I don't know what the range is going to be. And then I'm going to do some rejig here. I'm going to do some rejig. Rejigging the finish line, my friends. This is the life we lead. I need my phantom connector. Okay. So you are going to connect to there. I'm going to put that guy there. We're going to put that guy there. And we are going to disconnect that. It's gonna complain, but that's okay. And we're gonna connect that to there. Okay. It is 20 blocks away, which is too far. Okay, so we're gonna break that. And we're going to try that again with a... This is why I made the boosters. Booster first, then that underneath. Then I'm going to reconnect this like this. Connection working. And then this can just be like that. And then we need the signalium. So everyone stays powered. Right? Yeah. Still seems to be struggling a little bit to keep up. But it's clearing the backlog. It just took a couple of cycles. Right? Yeah, okay. I mean, it's a little bit janky. Not gonna lie, a little bit janky. But if it works, then we'll take it. And we'll do the same over this side. Connect you to you. Connect you there. And then we're going to disconnect. Yeah. Sorry, Essence. And then we'll do this. We don't even care about this power. Cool. And then we will grab a Tangalopa to give these bad boys some power. Oop. Okay, so that should do with that side. So let's do the same on the other side. The other phantom base should be made by now. Yep. Okay. So then the same deal on this side. Go you and you. Oops, not there. This one? I say it's this one. Sure is this one. I did this because I didn't want the dripping water, but it's now bugging me. Because dripping water's gonna go away anyway. Okay, so then let's hook these guys up. So disconnect you and you. And then connect that one to there. That one to there. Pipe and pipe. Then we'll fix up power. I do like that even at this point of the playthrough, there's efficiencies we can make and things we can update so that things run better and smoother and just generally play nice, right? Oops, that's not what I want. Oh, that's a thing. I should probably just double check now that I've just done that. Okay. So that's done, and then I need the power. Another Tangalopa. Itchy nose. Itchy nose! You go there. Set. Checked. And redstone. Yep, power again. Okay, so that covers the outer ones. Now the question is, do we need to do the same thing for the inner ones? So those are the ones that take the items from the outside. But these inner ones, yeah, see, these inner ones can't keep up. There is something going on here. I wonder if it's just the world lag. Right? Like... maybe the world is just at that point where it just is like, you know what, bro? It's been a nice run. But, you know, this is an abusive relationship. And I think we need to see other people. You know? Because, like, there's no reason that that shouldn't... be working. Let's also put retrievers on these and see if that makes a difference at all. I think so. Yeah. CV, I think we're at that point where we're gonna finish this mod pack today. Well, kind of. We're gonna finish all the quests today. And then we're gonna have a discussion about what's next. Just doing some base maintenance, because even at the 11th hour, there are things that require our attention. It's gonna be sad. Well, it's not gonna be sad. It just means we're gonna move on to something else. You know? I mean, yes, I will miss DDSS. DDSS has been fun. But it's not like I'm never gonna stream again. And again, 800, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, 800-hour world is certainly up there with the shenanigans. Okay, let's check these. Let's check these ones because these are the ones that. Yeah, that's fine. Well, they will be fine because they're only one crop. That's fine. Okay, so maybe the retriever also help. Okay, so we probably need to do the same in the middle here because these guys are gonna. Oh, no, they seem to be fine now. No, that's not fine. An ultra hardcore, see how long I live? Ooh. So our Our... I'm trying to think. Have any of my playthroughs on... I don't think any of my playthroughs on Twitch have been hardcore. Yeah, I don't think any of my playthroughs on Twitch have been in hardcore. I have done a hardcore playthrough before. How am I going to do this? I'm not doing RL Craft. That's just... You're just asking for trouble with that one. That's not even remotely funny. DDSS and hardcore would not go well. I mean, look, I think they would all have their quirks, right? This is a little bit shenanigans doing this way, but like, this is the only way I can think to do this. Oh, did I make 4 Phantom Faces? I needed 8. Yeah, I don't know if I would... The truck was going fast. I don't know if I would enjoy that, right? Because also, because like things like it feels unnecessarily close. I do not need these because this is like right next to it. Oops, click, block, connect, block, connect. Okay. We're gonna break that for a second. This is gonna get messy for a tick, but that's okay. Okay, let's do this. You like you. And you like you. And then these need power. Which I'm gonna do like... I'm just gonna put an entangle over there. You there. I will finish that thought in a second, folks. Okay. And then we said we needed retrievers on these to pick up the extras. Okay, and then the same on this one. Oops. Oh, I did just realize. Power. Oh, that's not going to do anything. These guys don't have power. That's the way I just did that. Let's do this. I don't know which one I just picked up. Not that one. There we go. Now everyone's got power. And then the retrievers go here. Okay, that's pulling... Let's tidy up some cables while we're down here. That's pulling... These ones are underneath here, I can't see them. Disconnect that shenanigans. That's good. Okay, that's better. And we'll do the same thing on... Well, this can go. I don't think I need this power line at all. Well, that goes off there somewhere, so maybe I do need this power line. At least until... It's not connected to anything, though. Where does it go? Hello? Where do you go? What are you connected to? Okay. I'm just gonna put that there. Power project on. Okay, this is my this is the bee farm. Oops. Let's pull out this cable. This is not required anymore. Less pipes means less lag as well. It all adds up. This is the most anticlimactic way of finishing this mod pack, folks. Breaking out hardened flux ducts because they're not needed anymore. Like, come on. Come on, district. And then... Oh. Sure, we'll go fix that up. That one... Oh, I'm sure that goes somewhere important. Right? No, it only comes up to us. It doesn't go anywhere from there. Oh, it's gonna go. If something turns off because we broke power lines, so be it! Going down. Interesting. I will take it. Okay, so then these ones... This is the other one I need to do. Yeah. Let's redo this the same way we did the other ones. I need another entangloper because I used up my other one. And I need the last two phantom pieces. Okay, so we're going to do 1 and 1, 2. Connect to there. Connect to there. Break all of the things. We will worry about putting them in their homes in a moment. Like so, and then I realized I didn't set that to power. Power set. Nope, not harden. Signalium. Boom and boom. So now everyone's happy. Everyone's we want to put retrievers on these just to cover our overflows. Okay. So it's kind of decentral. I mean, like, I could have connected these rather than to these slayers. I could connect it to the controller in the middle, but I think this is okay. Okay, so hopefully that's fixed our problem. Oh man, I hope so. Let's have a look. Let's go have a quick squiz at all these. Make sure everyone's emptying, yep. Yep. That one's empty already. All good. Okay, we didn't quite take everything out. Okay, that's probably just a visual glitch. Titanium, be gone. I can deal with that. And that may just be a case of I need a second retriever. Oh no, it's empty. Okay. That's empty already. That's empty already. Empty, empty. Okay. And these should be empty. Yeah. Okay. I feel... Why has that got diamonds in it? Oh, diamonds are there. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yep. That's empty. Okay. So everything's clearing out now. So that's a little bit of a detour. But, you know, hey, these are the things that we do. Okay. So, first up today, you know, 45 minutes into the stream. First up for today, is... well, we still need more chrome, right? We still need more chrome. We've got 3. So let's do chrome setup first. So the one thing I did do last night was I did a whole lot of parallel crafting stuff. So I don't have a staircase down here, but I set up I've set up 10 grinders to do the pulverized mana infused stuff. What's it called? This stuff. The pulverized mana infused mill. There's 10 of those. I've got 10 separators, electrolyzers that turn the stuff into Majestium. Turns this dust. So the dust into the Majestium element. It's this one. So I've got 10 of those, and then I've got 6 reactors that make the Majestium with the white and dark magic dust. Right? So the bottlenecks I still have on Majestium is grinding these guys, Evil Dust and Insidiorite. I need to do that. And probably Stardust. And maybe Glowstone. I don't think we need to worry about that one. Finished Thursday's work now to Fridays. My goodness, JC. My goodness. So yeah, so I just a whole lot of parallel crafting. What basically these are all separate machines because they require 2 components, and I didn't want them to get stuck. These are all hooked up to a crate that then feeds all the machines in around Robin. Same with this one. What we're gonna do here, we're gonna set up Chrome. So Chrome, interestingly, 2 ways of getting Chrome in this mod pack. There's Essence, which we got 9 seeds going gangbusters with growth accelerators. And then there's also Chrome Dust. And Chrome Dust comes from Ruby Dust, Ultravite, which by the way, this is the Imperamite from the Adamant quest line. That gives you 2 Chrome Dust for 10 of these. So it may still actually be worth setting this up, even though I said I probably wasn't going to set this up. And then the same for Sapphire Dust, right? Sapphire Dust gives me Aluminium and Dark Ashes and Compressed Air Cells. I think Ruby's the way to go. So what we want is a whole bunch of electrolyzers and a whole bunch of Ruby Dust. That can just... a whole bunch of rubies. Now to get Ruby Dust... that's just grinder, so that's fine. We get 2 from a ruby ore. However, ruby benefits from fortune. So we get 3.3 from fortune 3. So if we set up a 5x ruby pick, that's probably the best option, right? So based on where are we at with diamonds? 1.1 million. Where are we with emeralds? 1.1 million. Okay, I'm going to swap out one of our diamond. Let's swap out one of our diamond picks for a ruby one. Yeah, let's do that. I moved too quickly. Okay, you are gonna need ruby. Actually, let's get sapphire as well. And then we'll swap out one ruby and one emerald. So one diamond and one emerald. Swap out these two. Okay, so you are going to export ruby and sapphire, double P. Okay, you're going to start exporting rubies. You're going to start exporting sapphires. And we're just going to empty that. And we're going to empty that. Kind of. The 2x we're getting from... Oh, that's also going to drop the occasional peridot. Okay, good to know. The 2x we're getting from the... the 2x that we're getting from the diamonds and emeralds plus one of each of those will be fine. I should change the filters on these. So this is... rubies and sapphires. So which one's which? This one's sapphires. This one is rubies. Okay, cool. Okay. So that's gonna make rubies and sapphires for days. I have turned off all my void miners. So we will eventually use up our supply there. And considering I... red garnets, I'm picking those up. Okay, so it looks like those are also getting spawned. I mean, yeah, maybe by Christmas. Maybe by Christmas. Yeah. Well, so I turned off my things yesterday, and we're down to 300,000. So I don't remember. I don't know what it was when it started, but yeah. Okay, cool. So then let's go and hook up some grinders and stuff. Let's grab... How much room have we got down there? Because I need grinders and I need electrolyzers, right? Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, a nice odd number, but also even. So electrolyzers. Where's Chrome? Chrome is electrolyzer. Yep. So how about we do 4 doing ruby. Oh, they also need empty cells. Rude. Yeah, we'll do 4 ruby, 4 sapphire, and 6. No, that requires 9. Okay, so we'll do 2 ruby, 2 sapphire, and the rest is grinders to grind the gems. Yeah. Okay, we'll do it that way. So I did 4 electrolyzers. You're gonna need, okay, so electrolyzers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's grab an interface. Gonna need some speed and some stack up. Ooh. Stack upgrades. I should craft some more of those. Oh, I've already got a stack of them. Crafters. We will need a crate or 2. We'll need some cable. We will need... Do I really... I'm gonna craft another stack. 2 stacks of speed. Electrolyzers. I'm gonna need some overclockers. I need more than that. I need more than that too. I think another 2 stacks of overclockers. Okay, and then I'm gonna need... Okay, let's science this a little bit. So 2 electrolyzers. Can I put empty cells? Can you go in there? You can't. Okay, so then we're gonna go exporter. But turn on the harvesters to working on the cotton overnight. Oh no, Katiana! No! That's the worst. That is the worst. Best laid plans gone to ruin. Well, not ruin, but you know what I mean. Let's do this. We're gonna need to be able to get behind here. Where's our interface? Interface. That one's done. You're gonna need a stack upgrade and speed upgrades. And then we're going to need the other machines. Oh, I didn't craft the grinders. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need 10 grinders. And then I need to get access in here. Behind. Excuse me, coming through. Just realized I really don't need this apple on my bar anymore because I have all of the health. Let's just mess with ourselves and change the order of things at the 11th hour of our playthrough. That sounds like a great idea. Impulse. And I need significantly plated ones. Okay, so these are the... I think these ones will just be normal ones. Like so. And then we'll grab our grinders. I am impatient. Okay, so then on this side, we're gonna go a crate. In the middle. Here. I need my crescent wrench. Oop, don't need my infinity drill. I need my crescent wrench. So that this doesn't connect because my goodness, I left that connected on one of my other setups and that made problems. So many problems. I don't even need a crafter here. I'm just going... Do I need a crafter here? To triple your nickel production. but needs lots of... Yes, yes. Yep. Processing these ores is such a huge part of... Hey, grinders, where are you? Give me the rest of the grinders. I did make 10 grinders, didn't I? Where are the rest? Gimme, gimme. Oh, you're fighting for overclockers, right? Because there's bits that you require. Fine. I got a little overzealous. What are you fighting for? I don't even know. Yeah, so then we're gonna... Signalium plated is gonna go along the back here. That definitely needs to not be connected. And then the same for the top here. And that definitely needs to not be connected. Same with those. Oh. Oh no, those do get connected because that's where the servos go. Never mind. We want some servos. These are round robin, always active. Round robin, always active. So, yeah, am I just gonna export into here? I think I'm just gonna export into here. I'm just gonna process all the rubies and all the sapphires. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. Because we can always make another creative tank. What is so slow here? Everything's held up for something, and I can't work out what it is. Is it a smelter? I guess I did make 2 stacks of overclockers. Yeah, okay. I just have to be patient. Because these only craft 2 at a time, right? And 2 stacks of overclockers is a lot of overclockers. So, clearly something here bottlenecked something. Did I get any of those grinders? No, we gotta wait. Gotta wait. This will take a second. So then if that's just gonna be export, I'm gonna do the same here. I think what I actually want is to disconnect that. And I think what I want is this. Uh-huh. And then you there. I guess this does not need to be that big of a crate. Let's just grab a little crate. Let's grab a... Just grab a little crate. This makes sense in a second when I start hooking up, folks. I apologize, because it right now makes 0 sense. Very aware. Let's do that, and then let's do... Make sure that one is disconnected there. Okay, so... Have we got our bits? Can we grab our bits? Are our bits ready for us to grab? Things we sell into. They are grinders. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Overclockers. I probably had enough on me actually, now that I think about it. 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13. I was shot by 4! It's because I said I probably had enough on me. I jinxed it. And then I want a entangloper. I need some signalium cabling. That can go away for a second. So we will put the entangloper there. Set to power. Output. Everyone's getting power. Beautiful. I wonder if these may... Yeah, see its input rate there of 8,000 RF a tick. These may struggle. These ones are 2,000. These may struggle, so we'll do as well. Let's do this to give everyone a little bit of extra juice. Okay, and then we're gonna bring our export. You are gonna export, and you are gonna export. You're gonna export empty cells. We'll go stack and speed upgrades. And you are gonna export stack and speed upgrades. And you're gonna export rubies and sapphires. Double P for sapphire. So rubies and sapphires. This doesn't allow us to round robin the export. Oh no, I think it does it automatically. Okay, and then that's already done. That's already done. And then I guess I want retrievers. I want retrievers on these. To pull all of the items, this will pull the empty cells from this crate as well as the dust from these machines. And these machines are also going to export the dust, which means this has to disconnect here. Boom. Because I don't want it going back in the system, I want it to go straight into those machines. Yes. Does that make sense? It's probably clear as mud, right? So let's hook this up and we'll get it started. Cable and cable. We'll just dig under here. Okay, you're good. You're good. And you're gonna be good. Okay, and then I just need to configure these machines. So we're going to input from the back, auto output to the bottom. They are going where? Where? You can't go in there. I do not know where those rubies went. That's interesting. Import from the back. Oh, interesting. Filter and filter. You can't go there. Try this again. Filter. Input. Why is that not work? Filter input. Like, why does it not filter that? Because that can't go in there. The whole point of doing what we did here. Because this is all going to get backed up, right? Okay. Change of plans. Slight change of plans. Let's do this a little differently. It's fine. Let us disconnect that for right now. Let's do this. I'm going to blacklist the empty cells. Blacklist the empty cells. Round robin on the retrievers. Oh, that's probably... I need to do that on... That's probably what I need to do on the essence farm. Turn the retrievers to round robin, so it's always going and grabbing them from all the different ones. Anyway, okay, so now if I reconnect that, because that'll be a thing. So now if I pull... I don't have to worry about the filter input. And this will be inputting from the top. And then auto output to the bottom. Put from the back, top, okay. Then we get here, it's gonna go top, back, output to the bottom. And then this is going to be bottom, back, output to the top. Oh, infrastructure. How we love and hate you at the same time. Bottom, back, top. Okay, and then I need to just pretend that that's not going to look ugly from above. We will fix it later. Pulse item duct. You're going to connect there. You're also going to need retrievers. And you're going to need to whitelist the cell. Whitelist empty cell. Okay, go. Go. Cool. And then same for up above. Oh. You disconnect from whatever you connected to. Struggle is very real, my friends. Okay. And then you whitelist empty cell, always active. You whitelist empty cell, always active. Okay. What did I break? Something's jammed up because we got a little messed up here. Okay, let's program these properly. So this is input from the back, output to the bottom. Input to the back, output to the bottom. Input from the back, output to the bottom. And then these ones are input from the back, output to the top. I think even with the retrievers, I don't necessarily need to set the auto output, but I prefer to have that configured. Okay. So these should be going absolutely gangbusters. Oh, look at all that dust going. No, that dust isn't going anywhere. No, that's fine. Wow. Even with the 5, it doesn't keep up that these run all the time. Oh, I guess it's because we're doing 2 different. So what we might want to do here is filter 2 of... no, because I want it to go... Like, if we run out of 1, I don't want 2 of these machines to sit idle, right? Okay, well, I guess we're just going to leave it like this. And we'll see how this goes. Now I'm already recycling the compressed air that these are making. I'm trashing the compressed air and getting the empty cells back. We've already got that all hooked up from previous setups. It's real messy back there. Real messy back there. Yeah, I guess this is doing its thing, eh? Yeah, so I'm already... Where is it? Here? We're already trashing the compressed air. So we get our cells back. Because we just don't need the compressed air. I mean, we could probably use it for something. But, like, right now it's fine. I'm intrigued by the thingies that end up in here. Can I break that while I get them back? No. They're just gone. That's fine. I guess technically that doesn't need to be connected there because it's not... That's not signalium. Let's just disconnect that just to prevent any confusion. Okay, so now we should have like a butt ton of chrome. Yeah, look at that. It's beautiful. Let's go set this on our auto export in the smeltery. In this bad boy. So this guy does tungsten. This guy at the back runs our crystal ore and titanium dust when we've got it. I'm now going to get it to run this as well. It's not going to be fast, but you know, it'll just do its thing in the background, right? And constantly make ingots. Worst case scenario, we can build another one of these, or we can tick accelerate, or I can swap out. How much tungsten have we got? 1.1 million? Are we still processing tungsten? No, I'm pretty sure I turned all that off. I may actually do this. 1.1 million. It's tungsten, not tungsten steel. That would be rude. I don't have any tungsten steel, but I got 1.1 million tungsten. And I've also got 550,000 essence, 778,000 crystals, and 151,000 dust. I still feel like I don't have enough stuff, Kariana. Even now. This stupid game. Okay. So I'm gonna set. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna leave only one always processing tungsten. I got one always processing chrome, and then this one will pull in the titanium when we get that, and then this is still for our crafting for these guys. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Tungsten steel. I think we're good. I think. I guess we'll find out, eh? Okay. So I think that's all of our bits fixed up. So now let's do... Now that we've got chrome happening constantly, both in terms of essence, and we're also turning dust. We're making more dust than we're processing. I'm okay with that. Okay, 3 chrome singularities. So, we had quests that we needed to finish, folks. Let's start off with the... Oh, neutronium solar panels. So I crafted the... Oh, I didn't craft them! Hang on. Hang on. Hold the phone. Neutronium solar panels. I need 2 of these, right? Solar panels. I did craft the cores, though. Yes, I got the 20 cores. So I did craft the cores last night. 2 of these. 2 neutronium solar panels. Ooh! Okay. 211. Okay. Plutonium ingots. 1,212 elf glass flasks. I feel this is a thing that I need to have, like, both of these, the minor glass flasks and the elf glass flasks, like, constantly being produced. Because that's the thing that slows us down, is getting the elf glass through the portals. Even though I've got 3 portals set up. Still takes forever. 1,893 Majestium. That's 68 ancient dust. Oh, let's see how much ancient dust and Majestium we got overnight. Just as a real quick double check. Because that was running off the creative mana pool. And this catches up. Majestium. 7? Yeah. Well, we also got the Majestium, though. We also got 6 Majestium. 7 ingots and 6 of that. And then ancient dust. 42. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, so solar panels. Let's craft these. 2 of them. Go. It's going to take a hot second, but it's not going to be nearly as bad as previously because he says when he can't click on the tab. Okay, here we go. Panicked for a second there. Yeah, this is not going to be terrible. So just take a little bit of time. 33 copper singularities. My goodness. This is a spicy craft. 15 crystal matrix ingots. Whew. This is gonna take a hot minute. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man. Yeah, this is one spicy recipe. 16 draconic energy cores. That's so chunky right there. Oh, I also did infinite liquid starlight. That was the other one I did. Liquid starlight was the other creative check I did. I forgot about that one. Okay, so I'm gonna let that craft. While that's crafting, I'm gonna work on making these armor cores we need for the other 2 creatives. For these 2 items. So armor cores. What do we require? We require a whole part. Now, hang on, let's count our armor cores. We require 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Nothing there. Nothing there. 9, 10. 11. So maybe 12. Let's make 12. Doesn't hurt to have some extras. Okay, so with 12 in mind, I need a whole lot of stuff. Compressor sitting gold, base essence ingots. So I'm just gonna grab like stacks of stuff. So base essence. Grab a stack of you. Grab gold. Grab a stack of you. Oh, I guess the Pectorizer's in use. Leather. Grab 2 stacks of that. Only of these need gold as well, or just that first one? Just that first one, okay. And then I need inferior plates and compressed cobblestone. Compressed obsidian, sorry. Obsidian times 1. And inferior plates. And then I'm going to need white magic essence. Okay. Got dark magic essence. Do I have any cells? I do not. This is where I wish I had one spare creative tank, right? Just one would be beautiful right now. But another creative tank, it's doable, but I need those chrome singularities. So let's not do that right now. Let's go grab our white magic essence. Hopefully I don't need that for anything else in the meantime. Not exactly sure, so I'll put another tank there just in case. The gold one. Sure. This is another... I want to put the white and dark magic essence on creative tanks as well. But, you know, baby steps. Okay, you're going to go there. And we're going to do this. How many... I guess I need all of them, right? Oh, it's one for each. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many does this hold? 16, yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 of you? Beautiful. Okay. Let's put these cores in the wall as we go, just for our sanity. For future district sanity. Okay. I need all those cores back. Okay, so then the next one requires 2 buckets for each, and we need pulverized gold, base essence, lapis, and prudentium. Okay. Pulverized gold. More base essence. And prudentium plates. Is that it? Oh, lapis block. Lapis blocks. Get this one done. Is pulverized gold really bottlenecked? This is where I need to be rejigging things, folks. There's that lapis. Why do we need cryothium dust? Doesn't that only get used for gelid cryothium? Which I shouldn't need because I have infinite gelid cryothium. So what wants cryothium dust? Do I have something down here that's melting cryothium to make something? Where are magma crucibles? Here. Oh, that's fluid transposers. No, this is the ones I want. Nope. Nope. Where else would I be needing Gelid cryotheum. Nope. Experience. Silicone. Oh, here. Because I was exporting it directly from there rather than... Yeah. Okay. Let's swap that cable out for an exporter. Oh no. No, it's doing it from there. It's fine. You know, it's pulling it from there. You, my friend, are gonna not output to the bottom. Just in case that was being weird. But I do wonder where else that... If there is somewhere else. Let's cancel that again and see if it comes back. Came back straight away. Came back straight away. Somewhere needs a stack of cryotheum dust. How can I find where I'm using cryotheum dust? What even is this? Oh dear. This got backed up. Oh dear. That's a problem. That is a problem. Rip my dreams. My hopes. You got messed up. You should be palace crystals. JC, how did you do a... How did you do a day's worth of work in 2 hours? I call shenanigans. You clearly get paid too much because you could do like a week's worth of work in 2 minutes. I'm just staring, mate. I'm just staring. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Put the right thing there. It will eventually put the right thing there. Not yet, but eventually. Oh, excuse me. Two and a half hours. My goodness. Look, that is still a lot of time. But still, that must be nice to be able to get a whole day's worth of work in 2.5 hours. And now it's the other problem. I should have crafted this in 2 stages. This is... Hate it when things require babysitting. It makes things unnecessarily difficult. Okay. I will come back to that in a second. I'm going to keep looking for where I'm using gelid crothium. Oh! The pipes. The pipes. Where are they? One of these rooms makes pipes. You! You! You are the bane of my existence. But I haven't made any crystallized flux ducts recently. This is the only other place I can think of that this happens. And it wasn't that. Of course, yeah, both of you got stuck again. I hate. So much hate. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pull the emeretics out. Oh no, I need to pull out the palace. So this one needs the palace. That one needs the palace, and then this one, what's in this one? This one I'm pulling out the emeretics. Okay. Which probably won't work, because then it'll probably switch and say, you know what, now I want emeretics. So painful. So painful. See, this one's all fine. It's done its what it needed to do. Really should have made these in 2 steps. Okay. Just for my sanity. Because I hate babysitting things that got other stuff to do. I do wish I could work out where that gelid crothium's going. I'm trying to think of where else there's stuff in our base that does production. I can't think of any. Like, it's all here. But the mediators would be just exporting the crothium from the system, right? They wouldn't be... They'd just be pulling this on export. They wouldn't be melting down this stuff, crothium dust. But I'm relatively certain I don't have any of these recipes. I'm looking for a magma crucible that is... Yeah, it would if I had a crafting hub, but it's not requesting any crothium dust because the machines are all disabled, right? Because we've got the infinite. Because this recipe gets jammed up, but then it requests it anyway. So something is requiring crothium dust. I don't know what it is. I'm very confused. Let's go fix these, because these will have jammed up again. Oh, they haven't. Oh, this one has. Okay, so this one now wants... Oh, no. It's still doing its thing. Didn't I pull out all the... I'm very confused. Very confused. Still got 3 left to do. Yeah, and that's all that recipe now. Okay, cool. What's this one looking like? This one still has 4 emeraldic crystal ones to go. But for some reason it changed the lapis ones. We're gonna do this again. I would probably set like these 2 to be the emeradic and diamantine, and this one to be all the others, just so that you don't ever get clashes like this. Should we do that? Maybe we should do that. No, this is an odd craft. It's fine. Whoa, thunderstorm. There you go. And then I'll give you back these, and then you can finish doing your crafts. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, everyone happy. Everybody's happy. Machines won't get stuck now. Still don't know where that Gelocrothium's going. Not sure where to look to find it either. Is it down here? What machine is making noise? Oh, we're making oxygen. It's not down here. This is one of the few basement dwelling rooms that is just a mess, and I'm not going to worry about making it tidy. Yeah, I don't know where that is. It's fine. It's fine. $53. Has that moved? I guess maybe it did move. Let's grab a lever and let's just turn it off. And that way, if we need it turned back on in the future, we can turn it back on in the future. I didn't think it would. Requires a redstone signal. I guess this is going to be the same. Lever on that as well. I mean, we shouldn't ever require those again, but just in case. That's a thunderstorm. Okay, how's this going? She's getting there. Greenhouse glass, man. It's what all those empowered emeraldic crystals is for this greenhouse glass. So expensive. These, oh, last night in Discord, you might have saw I said I was sitting there making a stack of air runes. That's this. The 35 air runes. It was 56 or something. Whew, that took some time. Okay. Back to what I was doing when I got distracted by things. Pulverized gold. That's what we're after. Gold. Okay. Let's make these ones. Boom. And then I'm just going to do this because this is going to be easier. Yeah. Why would I get distracted? Me of all people. Oh, that's not going to be easier. Okay, there is our 12 of those. Put them in the wall. I know I'm gonna have to pull things out again, but because you know we're at that point where if it's on the wall, we're not gonna have infinite of it later. Okay. So then I need into medium ones. This is so that needs 12, 24, 36 plus 12 majestic ingots. Okay. Okay. Ancient dust. 36. And then majestic. Of these. Just get those crafted. Because they're going to take a hot minute. What are we waiting on for here? Still these greater house glasses. A lot of ender pearl dust. I guess this is all over here, right? Waiting for these guys to do their thing. Let's grab the anchor that was over here. I'll just chuck that there. Let's put it there. And we will real quick hook this guy up. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Gimme. So much rain. When I restarted the server last night, I added a mod to the server that Naga suggested called Gotta Go Fast, which turns off that server check of district's back, move too fast, and then it teleports you back. You know that problem we were having yesterday when we were in the end and the twilight, and it was like janky AF. That is quite the thunderstorm. Anyway, so I installed that, and now I can fly really, really fast because it doesn't teleport me backwards like 3,000 times a second, which is great. Okay, these don't have machines. We don't have time for your slowness. This is the time to be living your best life. Go as fast as you humanly, robotically can. Your best life is just around the corner. All you gotta do is take it. Go, be merry. Really should tidy up these. Like, yeah. Anyway. There you go. Don't you feel better now? And I'll even give you some extra power. Yeah. Take some extra love. Extra love from me to you. There you go. There you go. Positive power so you can stay fast for all eternity. Love it. Okay. Back to what I was doing. Okay. So, we need Lumium blend, rip, base essence, intermedium, and diamond blocks. Lumium blend. Oh, I don't have that on autocraft. Nah, I don't have that on. I think that's just grind, yeah. Lumium blend. I can just grind these guys. Sure can. Oh, I don't have a mortar. Terra steel mortar. Sure. Oh, I don't have any terra steel? That's shenanigans. Sometimes it's easier to do things manually than it is to do them. The Lumium? I don't have enough tanks. All my tanks are in use. Because we ran out of chrome. You weren't here earlier, Don Cody, but we ran out of chrome. So we did some things to. Maybe you were here and you just didn't say hi. But yeah, we ran out of chrome. So I don't have enough chrome to make more tanks right now. So we just set up some more chrome processing. Which is slowly but surely replenishing our chrome. We're using all of our emeralds and sapphires, and we put more growth accelerators underneath the essence. So it's all getting there, but yeah, we're at our limit for infinity tanks at the moment. Yeah, just so I can crush the Lumium because my grinder's in use. This is the world that I'm living in right now. 2 stacks of that. It's beautiful. Okay, so I've got that. And then I need Prudentium. No, Intermedium. Oh. Can you do that? No, there isn't an infinity one. There's majestic one. That's 6,000. But no, there's no infinity one. But this one will repair itself. So where I don't know if the majestic ones do. Okay, so you also need diamond block and base essence. Oh man, we've already processed 30,000 diamond ore. Oh, is this busted again? Nope. Make a stack. We got 1 million diamonds. That's fine. That's a lot of nickel being produced there. Base essence. Got a couple more stacks of those. Medium plates. And then, do we have our ancient dust? We do have our ancient dust. Beautiful. Okay, so you and you and you go like you, and I can get 2. Seven. $12. Okay. Okay. Let's put some more things in the wall for later. Down, not up. To medium. Those, put them back out. Sure, we'll put lumium blend and diamond blocks. That's fine. Okay, so then I need Superium. They need Terex and emeralds, diamonds, and ancient dust. Okay, so ancient dust again. Terex. Base essence. Superiums. And diamonds. And then that's it. There's the Terex. Oh, blocks of emerald. Blocks of emerald. Excuse me. Blocks of emeralds. Is that enough? 12 times 4? No. I need more than that. Oh no, that is enough. Right? My brain sometimes struggles with the maths. Terex, right? Terex. Okay, that should be everything for these ones. Okay. 4, 8. Oh, didn't bring enough diamonds. I knew I missed something. No, I don't want to change Ethos smiley face. Didn't bring enough diamonds, folks. 12. Okay. Put all this stuff in the wall. I know I've got emeralds in the wall. They must be overflowing. That's fine. Okay, and then last but certainly not least, these Supremium cores. Oh, rip. These need some bits and pieces, don't they? Okay. These do need... So, Supremium. We need plates. We need... Was it Essence or Supremium itself? Essence. 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 We don't need more diamonds. Come on. Game. Now is not the time. Now is not the time for shenanigans. We need a butt ton of base. We need some nether stars. Oh, our nether star supply is going down. Oh, because we turned off the mob farm, so we're not getting any wither skeleton heads. That's fine. That's fine. And then I need diamond promise acceptance, ancient dust, and majestic ingots. Promise acceptors. Ancient dust. And majestic ingots. And then I need the empowered emeratics and the Dionite. Dionite, please craft me a stack of those. And emeratic. Please craft me... Sure. That's fine. Craft me a stack of those as well. Okay, those gonna take a hot second. How are we going over here? Waiting for hardened glass to craft. Good choice putting that tick accelerator there. Okay. Let's do its thing. There is a skeleton in the wall and I can't see it anymore. Where are you, Mr. Skeleton? I need to emboss my sword with glowing. Okay, they're all doing their thing. I feel like these are jammed up because they're waiting on crafts. Oh, but this is almost finished. Sometimes you just gotta be patient, and I am not always patient. No worries. Good luck with your recording, JC. Steel blend. Oh, it's making steel infused. Yeah, it's making the steel infused hardened glass. I feel like these are jammed. This feels like a jam. Because nothing's crafting right now. So this to me feels like a jam because the Dionite isn't crafting. So it feels like something tried to craft, but it didn't work. And I bet you this is not running. Missing input item, yeah. Yeah, something got jammed up. It's okay, we'll redo that. And we'll just cancel and restart those two crafts. So, just grab our Dionite first. Oh, we've got enough here. Yeah, that's enough. Got enough. And we will restart that solar panel. Two of them, and that'll fix that. Everything should be available. It should just need to craft it. Sure did. My goodness. Okay, let's get these guys done. Oh, I'm missing the emeratics. There we go. Now let's get these guys done. Mm-hmm. 6. I'm reopening it again because in the past I've had some weird crashes where you do your tank twice too quickly. It does weird. I haven't always had the best of luck, folks. No, I want to pull it back out. Okay, I'm gonna grab all this stuff. Okay. And then I want to go put this tank back on our line so that we not unnecessarily creating. Yes, it's can't even keep up. Can't even keep up. This tank is empty. Sure is. Okay. Let's do that in the wall. Oh, everything had home in the wall. Nice, except for blocks of supreme acid. Guess we'll put that in the wall. Because, you know, why not? Guys. And gals. That's the thing. It's a Australian thing. Solar panels. Each one of these produces 8 million RF a tick. That is some spicy, spicy craft. Spicy, spicy craft. My goodness. We get one energy. You get one energy flow circuit and an extreme iron singularity. RIP. Game. Rude. I'm going to put these in the wall again because I can. Oops. I didn't want to go down 2. Okay. I'm not going to use them because they're going to get upgraded to infinities. But before we do the infinity upgrade, I want to look at these too, see if we've got the stuff for these now. So, creative. Let's start off with infinite power. Start. Fingers crossed. We do have everything. 108 majestic ingots. It's gonna take a hot second. It's just gonna take a hot second. 36 ancient dust. Ooh, 2 awakened cores. Rip. Yeah, this is gonna take a hot second. Got runes of pride already. Let's do it though. 17 copper singularities. 2 adamant singularities. It's fine. I've got infinite adamant. It's fine. Okay, let's get that crafting. Automation for the artisan tables. Yeah, there is automation for the artisan tables. I played with it very early on in our playthrough and I couldn't get it to work. So I don't know if that is because I was doing it wrong or if it was because it's busted, like the maybe it doesn't work, like the rock hounding. Some of those recipes are busted. I'm not exactly sure. I never got back to it. It's been fine because these the things that we have to manually craft with those machines are so few and far between that, and I crafted extras this time for the Supreme cores, so I think it's okay. Okay, so that's gonna take a hot second to craft. I don't want to craft anything else while it's happening, just because again, like with those empowerers getting overlapped, I'd like to avoid that happening by doing another craft there. Is there anything running that's slow that could benefit from a bit of tick acceleration? Probably not really. I mean, everything would benefit from tick acceleration, but this will be fine. Okay, I'm gonna just disable the tick acceleration here because these are not even running. The tick acceleration does cause some TPS impact, so you know it's a good reason to not run it all the time. But yeah. Okay. So that's happening. How many chrome are we up to? 4. Okay, wow. That's brilliant. We just used 2. So that's brilliant. Okay. So, yes. Frostmourne. Yeah, we need to go find ourselves a frozen dragon and a Frostmourne. So while that is crafting, actually, I want to emboss my laser with glowing because your boy likes to be able to see the mobs through the walls. Nah, I'm gonna go explore. Materials in you. I want a Lumium? Glowing. I want glowing. How am I gonna find... Oh, this is... Okay. I just want glowing. I don't want the... No, I want Illuminati. When tools in your hand nearby entities that do not hold a tool with this trait glow and you become invisible. That's what I want. Illuminati. The Lumium has it. Star metal on the extra. That's probably the easiest one, actually. Yeah, star metal on the extra. So what's the extra on the laser? Laser. Pipe piece. No. Tough tool rod. Okay, star metal tough tool rod. I don't know how many we need. do that. Does refined glowstone have it too? Oh, probably. Has Sassy and Illuminati. I've already got Sassy from the pipe piece. I just want the Illuminati back. Let's grab a tough towards 3. It's fine. 3. Oh, can I even do this? Ooh. Crystal. Oh, I probably can't do this. I've got 1 slime crystal. Yeah, I need the others. How bad are these to make? Oh, totally fine. Never mind. Totally fine. Oh, that one's not. What do you need? You need... Ooh. Yep. It's cool. I've got some of those. And some of you. Never have too much blaze powder, folks. Okay. Slimy crystal. You, and you. Okay. Pour that. We only get 1 in boss, so you know, this is what we're doing. What does embossing require? Block of gold. Gold block. Okay. There is our rod. Let's real quickly cook up these guys. And then we can emboss. Okay, so laser plus emboss. Illuminati embossment with star metal. And Illuminati is glowing, correct? Star metal. Tools in your hand, nearby entities that do not hold tool glow and you become invisible. This is what we want. Yep. Boom. Okay. Put stuff back way. Oh, what we'll do real quick. Kepler, right? Space. Kepler. 22B. Build a rocket. Let's just say, oops, T10 rocket is huge, right? It's huge. It's like, it's huger than huge. It's like the hugest huge. Where is it? No, you cannot. Embossment is a single, oops, I am out of range of a wireless transmitter. Embossment is a one-time thing. It basically is permanent for that tool. Because it essentially allows you to add 1 extra set of perks to a tool than what you would normally be capable of doing. So yeah, you only get 1. So it's huge. That's a big boy. She's a big boy. Okay? I have already flown there. And we still need to make a second one of these for this, for the electric one. But we'll come back to that in a second. Let's break this, because I need that for crafting. Flying there was painful because of the world lag. So I'm not going to fly there again. I'm going to use the teleport that we set up. Put this back in here for now, because we will use that for later. Where is my dislocator? Kepler 22b. Boom. Well, there we go. Everyone glows again. This is what we're after. Welcome to the land of bizarre things. Right? So you can breathe. This is breathable air. You don't need a spacesuit to be on this planet, which is great. There are TNT traps. And when I say TNT, I mean the nuclear TNT traps. But basically, there's a whole lot of biomes. And depending on the biome, different things grow, right? So these gold biomes, you get the gold trees with the gold ore. Whatever reason. Yeah, there we go. It's catching up. Then in the blue biome, you get the diamond trees, the diamond ore. And then in this green biome, you get the emerald trees with the emerald ore. And the white biome, you get the iron with the iron ore. I haven't worked out what's in the purple biome. Maybe it's something underground. And then I haven't really worked out what's in the candy cane biome. Other than just being weird. But there are TNT traps. And they're big and they explode big. But underground, you can see there's blocks of ender pearls. This is a bad example. One of the holes has, oh, there we go. One of the holes had nickel in it, like blocks of nickel and stuff. I don't know what this normal biome is either. I guess it's not really normal. Wastelands. Oh, I guess this is wasteland soil, and that's probably infected water. Okay, so you can get infected water in those. There's the coal ones as well. These guys have the coal stuff. Oh, what's this one? Yellow maple forest. I don't know what that one does either. And I don't know what the red one is. I assume there's stuff like underground, right? I'm gonna see if I can find one of these TNT traps. Oh, that gotta go fast thing that turns off the District Spark move too fast. This is a game changer. I can actually explore dimensions now. This is so good. Why didn't I install this like 3 million years ago when Naga suggested it? I do not know. It's so nice being able to explore without the server going, no, you're moving too quickly. Stop. In the name of love. Wow, that makes me old. Oh, he's listening to Naga. Yeah. He hasn't led us astray yet. There's definitely been a lot of helpful people in the chats. I haven't. Where? Come on, give me one of these TNT traps. I want to show people that go boom. And you don't even have to touch it. You just got to get close to it, and they set themselves off. I guess it's like falling sand because most of this stuff is grit. So I checked. There isn't anything I can use the grit for. I was hoping maybe like you could smelt it down or something and turn it into ingots, but no, it doesn't seem to. They look like little huts. Some of them are like have little trees around them. Here's one. So see this? This is gonna go boom. This is going to go boom. We're invulnerable. We can play here. I assume this is gonna go boom. Can I move too quickly? So I think you meant to come up here and like get the chest and yada yada yada. But if you touch these, hear that noise? Boom! It's a big hole in the ground. It's a very big hole in the ground because it's one of those nuclear TNTs. It's not just normal TNT. So I mean, like, good morning, Potux. So like, it's fine. It's not the end of the world, but it's not ideal. Not ideal at all. And some of them have just been setting themselves off. I guess either by mobs walking up onto them or like falling sand and stuff. This biome, Rude! This... here's another one. Yeah, so, yeah, they tend to set themselves off. But I wanted to show you some caves. Oh, see, there's quite a few of them. They're all over the place. And they go boom booms. Okay, I'm just going to dig down. I need to find something I can actually break. All this grit. Give me some stone or something. No, let's not do it in the water because that's just silly. Let's change to this tool. Oh, do I have that on me? I don't know if I've got that on me. Let's grab this. Send some junk back to the system. White icing with red dots. Mm-hmm. Did I bring that with me? Did. That'll do us. Yeah, so there's blocks of diamond and gold. There's blocks of nickel. So you can see like, so even though there isn't like a nickel biome, you could get nickel from here. Emeralds, diamonds. That's marble. So, yeah. So, I mean, like, it's not, like, super crazy, the resources you get. Whoa! World Breaker breaks bedrock. Rip bedrock. So I didn't wake up early anymore. I don't wake up early anymore and sleep great ever since I got my weighted blanket. Oh, yeah. Weighted blankets are amazing, Potox. It takes a little bit to get used to them, but once you got used to them, it's like so good. Yeah. Careful. World Breaker breaks the world. It gives 0 Fs about bedrock. That is interesting. I wonder if I can just mine bedrock then. Okay, I can't mine bedrock, but I can hammer bedrock. Did I pick up the bedrock though? I guess I didn't pick up the bedrock though. That's very interesting. Oh, adamant blocks. Look, there's 2 adamant blocks. So you can also get blocks of adamant here. 2 awakened draconium blocks. So they're not like super dense, but they're there. Yeah, enderpearl, gold, nickel, emerald, enderpearl, gold, nickel, gold, awakened draconium, emerald, and adamant. Yeah. So, yeah, so this is Kepler 22b. I already had all the stuff I needed before I got here. So this doesn't really give me any benefits. You could definitely use it for some Steve heads. I'll take the titanium. Because I still need that. So yeah, you could definitely like use builders and stuff and mine all the things. But yeah. Because I'd already passed this by the time I got here, which is interesting because, you know, it's like it takes so much effort to get here, right? And then to have it be like kind of a non-starter is weird, in my opinion. Anyway. Slash home. Let's put away this pick from Chaos Lands. Let's empty these and... Okay. A couple of these things don't have on the wall. Blocks of ender pearls. Marble from extra planets. Blocks of gold. Blocks of nickel. We have gold and nickel in the other system. And then I guess all there's the different colored gems. There is a crafting recipe for these that uses them. Oh, dense coal. Dense coal becomes coal blocks when you smelt it. This stuff, this is pretty neat. I will say this is pretty neat. Yeah, when you smelt it, it becomes a block of coal, which that's pretty cool. I thought that was pretty smart. And the diamonds, all these different colored diamonds. Oh, there's no recipe that uses them in this pack? Never mind. RIP. Yeah, no recipes. Fair enough. So yeah. Anyway, so that's Kepler 22b. I would like to make the other rocket ship, but guys, it's finished. Creative energy cube, infinite power. Okay, let's go hook this up. You, my friend, are just gonna live there. So that jumped from 3 million RF a tick to infinite RF a tick. So that's the 2.1 blah 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 blah, which is what all these creative tanks and stuff hold. Yeah, is that 2.1 billion? I think it skipped trillion and went straight to billion. Pretty sure that's what the G is. Because if we look at our fluids. Oh no, trillion. Oh, yeah. So in CT, there is a mod that tells you how long till it's full. Wow, it's already added a 0.001. That's crazy. Huh. So I could turn off this reactor now. I mean, it's technically not doing anything because we have all the power in the world. Would turning it off reduce any of the world lag? These reactors are pretty good for world lag, I'll be honest. Like, they're not... Because it's only 2 machines. Noise products. Enjoy your shenanigans. Okay, so that's that one. So let's also then do the creative flux capacitor. We should have enough for this. We don't. What do we not have? RIP. Oh, Runes of Pride. I'm gonna go... Okay. I guess that was to be expected. What's Pride when it's at home? I only got 1. Summer Fire? Oh yeah, we'll just go make that. I was gonna say, I'll go kill the Gaia Guardian, but nah, that's... Oh, I don't have any Summer Runes? Really? Really don't. Fire? Summer is air and earth. Earth and air. Okay, let's go make these real quick. Oops. Okay, so what do we require here? We require summer requires luminescence, hay, sapling, and aquamarines. Okay. Luminescence, sapling. I just have a normal sapling, please. Normal saplings? There's a dark oak. That'll do me. Aquamarines. And what was the last thing I said? Hey. Hey. Okay. Oh, and I need living. And I need my thingy. One of the forest. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. And boom. Okay. And then I need pride. Mana diamond, white magic, and Prometheus. I need to shut off my magnet. Mana diamond, Prometheum. Ooh, I only got 2,500 Prometheum. Really go do something about that. What else did I need? White magic dust and Superior. White magic dust and Superior. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Summer fire. Okay. Beautiful. That'll do us. Okay. So let's go. Oops. Let's go grab our creative flux capacitor. Start. Ooh, yeah, baby. $72 ancient dust, 1,413 majestium. Oh, 82 blocks of adamant to craft. Well, that's fine. I've got a lot of adamant. It's gonna take a little while, yeah. 2 more awakened cores to craft, another 1,300 boosting mixture. This is spicy. Trippy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the pack. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good morning. Or it could be afternoon. Ooh, look at these singularities. Rip. Lumium singularities. Ooh. This is going to kick in some crafting. Because these are going to drop below their limits. But that's a-okay. I am so far that I'm about to finish it. Trippy, we are going to be done today. We are at the finish line. I think. Questionable. There's 2 quests that are left that we have to go do right now. Okay, so let's see if we go find ourselves an ice dragon and frostmore. Played and died a bunch of times. Ugh, yes, right. The early game, so salty. So salty. Spent so much time dying in the early game. Let's look at... I wish I could zoom out further. Let's head out in this direction. We need to find a cold biome. Specifically one that has an ice dragon in it. Nature's Compass is not in this pack. Oh, it is in this pack. Oh, do I have one? I must have one then. Don't... This is an interesting question. Why did I think it wasn't in this pack? Nature's Compass. I mean, it's doable. I'm gonna have to... I have to cancel this craft though. Let's cancel that craft for a second. Majestic ingot. It should dust. For some reason, I thought it wasn't in this pack, but that is a good call. Okay, let's capacitor. That craft happening again. Oh, it's not in CT. Yeah, Protox, you're right. That's the one. It's not in CT. Okay. Hello? There we go. Search. Where's my... Why can't I... Where's my search bar? No, there's a search bar, but it's disabled. There's a spot you can type. Oh well, that's fine. What ifs? Glacier, that could be interesting. Ice planes is what I'm looking for. Search for an ice plane. Yeah, but there is an option to search by text. At least there has been in other versions I've played. Hello? Hello? Where are you pointing me? This way? Sure. I mean, I do have the coordinates, yes, but it's okay. Since like I said, since I added that the gotta go fast mod, so the server doesn't care if I move too quickly. Like, this is totally fine. Like, look how smooth this is. It's beautiful. Even if... Oh, there's a dragon. Even if I hit a... Oops. That has to come off now. Even if I hit a... Oh, I didn't turn down sounds. Apologies, folks. Wow. Yeah, that dragon didn't stand a chance. Let's turn down sounds because dragons are noisy. Oh yeah, I could use the Infinity Sword. I did Infinity my laser, so I mean that didn't take a whole lot to take him out. What I need is their meat. Really need the ice one, but you know. Let's grab this and we'll grab this. Let's take all these. Just in case we get some extra ancient dust or majestic ingots. There we go. Look at 2 ancient dust. Love it. Really wish I had a vein miner. Here's one. Oh, there's another one. Guess I could make the mechanism hammer. Would that work? Do I have that? I may even have that. Do I have it on me? I don't. I feel like we made that for a quest. Looking to see if there's any other chests around. Little bit of world lag. It's okay. Yep. No, yeah, you could definitely use a storage scanner. That's definitely an option. I moved too quickly. Moved too quickly and without the immersion, what's the, whichever one, the draconic armor has the, oh, there's one. Has the cancelling when you move, like when you stop moving, it stops you moving. There we go, we've got 2 range adjusts from that. That's not bad. It's not bad. Every little bit helps. Okay, back in this direction. We now move faster than the world can generate in front of us. It's okay. Ooh, that's a wall. Hello. Very tall biome. I hope this is a big ice plains. This is, oh, very tall biome. Yeah, I do hope this is a big ice plains. I'm gonna move a little bit slower. Just so the world generates around us. Yeah, I'll let it catch up with me for just a second. Ooh. That's a strange. What is that? Lignite blocks. It's an interesting biome with kind of like the weird veins. Oh, is that what? This is one of those biomes that it's meant to look like flowing liquid, but it's not. Interesting. Anyway, I've already got Kirby. I don't care about that. Just gotta fly. We moved too quickly, but oop, I've hit a wall. I hit a wall. Oh, icy biome. Ooh, oh. Oh, it's a fuel source? That's neat. I didn't know that. I know this is not, this is a very tall mountain. Extreme Southern Alps. Looking for a frost moor. And ice dragons. Again, generally have more luck in ice plains of finding those things, but because I found in this mod pack any of the mountainous cold biomes don't seem to spawn the cold biome mobs, which I find odd. But like I haven't found any blitz or whichever one the thermal dynamics mob is or anything like that in these biomes. I found it very strange. Okay, just gonna fly through the world again until it catches up with us. I know we could be missing our prey by doing this, but it's fine. It's gonna be fine. Game catch up, do 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 do. There we go. She caught up. Okay. Please be a big ice plains. Big ice plain. Big. Where is the ice plains? There's the ice plains. Okay, please be a big one. 7 check. Nice, JC. Nice. This does not feel like a big ice plains. Oh, there's an ice dragon though. Look at how quickly we take out its health. Shenanigans. Sorry, Mr. Ice Dragon. Sorry. Clouds Bluff. Interesting. Okay, so this is the... There we go. There is our ice dragon flesh that we needed. Iceberg in the ocean. Oh, yeah. I forget about the icebergs in the ocean. You don't see them very often. That's a really cool biome. The vanilla Minecraft ice biomes are really neat. I do quite like them. Oh, this is a really small lair, dude. Why you got so little loots? So little loots. Is it really it? Those are all of his loots with 2 chests? Rip. But that gives us the ice dragon meat that we required. So we do need to go and make some more burgers to finish off that quest. Let's finish checking out this biome, see if we can find Frostmore. If we get lucky. Like to get lucky. Getting lucky would be nice. Frostmore doesn't need it to be night. He spawns and sleeps anywhere, anytime. I do wish there was a way of finding entities. There's another ice dragon. There is a cyclops. Frostmore, bro, where you at? Don't do this to me. Because I really want to be able to do world tour after lunch. You're going to be my last quest. Why you got to be like this? Anyone else been extremely unlucky finding a Frostmore? Because, you know, 735 hours in, still no luck. Granted, I haven't found a lot of ice biomes. So after this, we're done with this pack. Well, there's one thing left to do, which we'll talk about after lunch. Because I want to ask you guys what makes sense. Oh, there he is! Look! Frostmore! Sorry, very excited. Buddy. Pal. I know you're taking a nap. And, you know, it's cute and all. I'm gonna steal your... sorry. I woke you up. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. Sorry. Thank you. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh, he didn't drop nothing? Rude. But that is Wild Hunt complete. A platinum coin. We got a freaking platinum coin. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I got the snowflake. I was like, what happened there? Yeah, got the snowflake. We haven't got any... If it was nighttime, we could maybe get a lich to get in here. Let's bookmark this. We might come back here at night. Let's put down a waypoint. We'll just teleport to this waypoint. Moss. How do you spell mausoleum? Mausoleum. Oh, I was very wrong. Mausoleum. Okay. We'll come back here at night and see if, because the ice plains is a... So ice plains is a good spot for anything ice and fire related, right? And obviously the Frostmore because he only spawns in ice biomes. But the graveyard keepers that hold the key to get into... What happened? Okay. I... don't know what that was. That does something weird. Oh, World Breaker. World Breaker will give 0 Fs about that door. I was going to try and do it legit, though. I assume World Breaker won't care about that door. No, I do not have any transporters in range. Welcome back, Uni. We can try World Breaker on the door. And we'll get our sword. World Breaker is legit in this pack. I mean, yeah, but the key? No. World Breaker is not legit. She's protected. Oh, that's the... It's the... Yeah. Okay. Let's go. We'll come back and we'll see if we can find a, Or is there a hole? Sometimes these spawn with holes in them. No, no holes. Yeah, we'll come back at night. Oh, the sun is going down. Maybe we'll just chill for a second. We'll just chill here for a second. Part of the fun is doing them legit, though, because they're quite hard, right? Nothing of interest there. Nothing of interest there either. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. It's okay. It's becoming nighttime, so hopefully we'll get a hopefully we'll get a lich to spawn. What are they? I don't know if they're called liches or if they're called graveyard keepers. Basically, we need a graveyard key, right? That's what we're after. This has looting 3. When it's in my hand, it gets looting 5. Okay, so let's... If it's in my offhand, does it have looting 5? Sure does. So I wonder if... Oh, that has looting 5 anyway. Okay, never mind. Yeah, he's just he's like the normal necromancer guys. He's got a staff and he summons skeletons. So hopefully we can get some to spawn. It's just sunset, so we hopefully will get lucky. Might as well while we're out here, right? Come on, mobs. Please spawn. Spawn? It's dark. Oh, is it the snow? They're not going to spawn because of the snow. Oh no, there we go. Mobs are spawning. Okay. So what we want though is... the liches. Okay, these guys. No, that's just a stray. Never mind. Come on, baby. It's so few mobs. So few mobs. You don't have to be close to the mausoleum. I've only seen them spawn in ice plains, but not necessarily near mausoleums. I don't know if maybe there's a better chance of them spawning near mausoleums. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not seeing any ice and fire mobs, which I'm finding a little bit strange. Because they normally spawn in these biomes pretty readily, right? Oh, jeez, there's another freaking Frostmaw! Very rude. Very rude. Yeah. Generally speaking, yeah. It's definitely, they definitely spawn more around mausoleums. I'm having very low spawn rates, period, which I find interesting. There's another ice dragon. There's another ice dragon. So many ice dragons. Bro, leave me alone. I'm busy. Ooh, treasure slime. What do you got? Carrots? Not so useful. Yeah, distinct lack of ice and fire mobs, folks. There is another type of ice planes that I've had more luck in. Like I don't know what they're called though. They're like, it's like the stone and... It's like stone and sand and ice and stuff. Snow rocks, maybe? Top block is grass. No. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hi. Yeah, I'm not seeing the guys we're after here. Like, even just the fact that I'm not seeing any of the ice and fire mobs. Like, there's no direwolf spawning. There's no... Oh, wow. Find you guys now? I never found you before! So rude. So rude. So rude. Yeah, the fact that I'm not seeing any ice and fire mobs spawning really does surprise me. So either there's just so many mobs in this mod pack that the randomization is really, like, skewed? Maybe? Oh, this guy. Dreadlich. Here. Give me a key. He didn't give me a key. I think that's the guy. I think that's the guy who drops the keys. Probably should have caught him and duplicated him, to be perfectly honest. I don't think I've got a ball with me though. Mobs, spawn. Give me keys. We haven't got one previously in our shenanigans, have we? That could be interesting to go check. Let's go. Let's just jump back home real quick. We'll go grab a mob imprisonment tool, just in case we find another one. Let's do that. Our craft finished. Boom. Put that up there. Change this to charge all. Now we have infinite power on us. Let's take that off my bar. Let's put you away. I'm scared. Let's see. Just to make sure I haven't picked one up previously. No, I have not. So what we're looking for is this, the Gravemaster's key. Gravemaster's key opens the lock. So let's grab let's grab a couple of mob imprisonment tools just in case. And we'll grab, like, I'm pretty sure it's the lich thing there that just spawned that is the one that spawns them. Why is that taking time? Oh, hardened carbon alloys, that's why. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4's ample. Okay. I'm just gonna TP back to there, folks. Okay, save us flying. Let's see if we can find another one. Should really kill these guys off so we get more spawns. Probably catch some spiders while I'm at it. No, you're just a stray. What was I just saying about taking these guys out so we get other spawns? We should do that. And another one of those, I'm going to capture this guy. Because I don't have one of them. Cannot hit the baby zombies. I get very, very few blood moons. Like, very few blood moons. Like, I would say in my entire playthrough, I've maybe had 20 total. Like, total. We get so few blood moons. It's actually kind of ridiculous. The other one spawned over here. I really wish I hadn't killed him. I really wish I had a mob imprisonment tool on me at that time. Really not having any luck, are we? And these guys? I don't even think I've got any of these guys. So many things. So many things, folks. Man, I did those things the hard way. Any daytime soon. Maybe not. It just strays. Really wishing I hadn't killed the first one that I found. Doo-da, doo-da. To be fair, I've spent hours in biomes looking for mobs, getting the Savannah mob kills, getting 10 of those guys to spawn. Whew, that took some time. What are you? Oh, purple dye, that's useless. This is why I don't do this on stream, because there's nothing to talk about, right? Like, I need a random mob to spawn, and I need to either capture or take his drop, right? Which is like, this is boring. And because like I'm looking for the mob, it's hard to concentrate on chat at the same time. So like, it's not even a good time to be like, hey, tell me a story. Tell me a funny joke, you know? Because you're looking to see the mob to see if it spawns. At the same time taking out the other mobs so that we get other things spawning. Oh yeah, I mean, it's cool. I quite like the mausoleums. It's just getting the keys is really hard. I'm pretty sure it's that lich. I'm pretty sure. And now I'm really bummed that I didn't have mob imprisonment tool on me and that I killed him instead. It's like, that was some poor planning on my side. You know what's probably not helping is the fact that there's a dungeon underneath us. Although I guess we're far enough away that they wouldn't be spawning anything. The sun's now coming up. Which means mobs are going to stop spawning. Yeah, in fact, I think mobs have stopped. Maybe not. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure mobs have stopped spawning. No, I've only got that one dimension. That void dimension. It's okay, we can make it night again. Yep, we're just gonna make it night again. It's fine. Okay. While we're here, let's put that away and these away. Grab some more of these. I'm gonna put these in my backpack as backups. While we're here, let's claim these quest rewards. Some more creative storage upgrades, another infinity catalyst, an elite smelting factory, that's neat. I will take it. We'll claim this one. Elite Purifying Factory. Another Infinity Ingot. Okay. And more creative storage upgrades. I will take it. Okay. So, the only quest we haven't done here is Infinity Solar Panel and Creative Dragon Meal. So, let's knock out this real quick. The gourmet beef burgers. We need to do some more of those. Wow. Gourmet beef burger. Let's put beef burger. Okay. So we require let's do this. Take that off so we're not invisible. Okay, so we need beef. We're gonna need some toast. We need lettuce. We're gonna need tomato. I'm gonna need more than that tomato. Tomato. What else do we need? We require... Oh, we don't need... No, we need ketchup, not tomato. Never mind. Tomato go away. Ketchup. I need cucumbers and cheese. I've got cheese. I feel I need more cheese than that. Onion rings. I feel I need more onion rings as well. So cucumbers. I need some onions. Oh, there's some onion rings. I need more than that though. Let's make some onion rings. What do I need? I don't know how many I need. We'll grab that many for now. What else do we need? We need just this one. So I need the salt, pepper, mustard, spice, and ground beef. Okay, spice, salt, pepper. Need more than that. And beef. Got our ground beef. Make some more pepper. Pulverizer with the peppercorns. Okay. So that should be enough. I need more cheese though. I think that's gonna be a problem. Oh, I need the bowl. Mixing bowl. Oh, in fact, I just need to do that here. All of that can go there. Perfect. 6 is what I needed, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh. Oh, it was 1 piece of cheese for each. Yeah, cool. I was like, that doesn't make sense. No, it does. It totally makes sense. I thought it was 2 pieces of cheese for each. That's why I thought I was short on cheese. But nope, we are good. We're good. We've got our 6 burgers. Dragon. Let's just type creative. Creative dragon meal. It's another 7 infinity ingots. We got our fire and our ice flesh. Our 6 burgers. Go. Ooh, so exciting. Hot tip with the creative flux capacitor. It always sits at half power. So if you create it and you have some form of wireless charging in your world, for example, like a flux network, it will constantly try to fill the other half of the flux capacitor, which it can't do because it sits at this point. It never changes. It's always at like half full. So just be aware of that. If you don't already have creative power generation, it will drain all of the power in your network, trying to charge it. None of your machines will have power. Big mistake. So once you get the creative flux capacitor, make sure you disable any wireless charging you have in your world. Creative Dragon Meal upgrade. Done. Done? There we go. Cool. Complete. That's going to give us a whole lot of burgers. Holy moly, look at all the burgers. And epic bacon. Love me some epic. Wow. Inventory explosion, friends. Let's go put these all in the wall just because we can. Epic bacon and paradise burgers. Tame dragon? Nah. Done that before. Dragons are cool, but yeah, I'm good. And then the last quest, folks. The last quest. Solar panels of infinity. 2 of these. These make 16 million RF a tick. Do I have the things to make these? I do not. What am I short on? What am I short on? Oh, things that we can do. Neutronium crux and crystal matrix gears. Cool. Matrix. Crystal matrix gears. Let's get these in here. Grab some iron. For the center. And then neutronium crux. Okay. There better be some fanfare when I finish this mod pack. Like the mod, like I'm talking in the mod, like there needs to be fireworks and all of the things happen all at once. Let's try that again. 2 solar panels. It is 2, right? Hang on. I think it crafts 2. Anyway, yeah, I need 2. And it crafts 2. Okay. 2 solar panels. Go! Go forth and be merry. This will not take very long to craft. Oh, it will, because there's lots of draconic cores. Never mind. Oh, it's only 2 awakened cores. It's not going to take that long to craft. It'll take a hot second, but it won't take that long. Right, and that's it, right? This is the last quest. We've got check marks on everything else. Oh, the good old days of tier 0, my friends. Tier 1. Tier 2. Tier 3. Finally being able to craft iridium. Woo! Tier 4. The last recipe on tier 5. Done everything else. Kitchen workshop, we finished that one yesterday. Blacksmith. I'm a little disappointed the blacksmith workshop didn't do more. Like, I feel like there should have been more armor quests. I understand, like, the draconic armor is here. But, like, there could have been more to this, right? I don't know. I just feel like this could have been fleshed out. Protect the Earth. Completely useless for me. We built inside of a mountain, so we didn't have to worry about mobs. I enjoyed the ore smelting ones. These were fun. And this was some shenanigans. Like, to unlock this, like, you get to a certain point and you're like, okay, I need to go to the nether, and okay, I need to go to the end, and okay, I need to, like, so that was cool. This was painful, collecting the palladium and the promethium. But, you know, once we found them, that was fine. Oh no, these two, Uru and Valerium as well, they were a pain. All of the essence, there's still a whole lot of essence we didn't craft just because we didn't need it. Only the mobs you generated yourself. Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's right, Kenyatta. The white magic. This I feel it could have gone further as well. Yeah. No, it touches most of it. It touches most of it. Black magic was cool. The evil craft, I'd never played with evil craft before, so that was interesting. And the blood infuser and stuff. Some of these recipes were spicy. JC, welcome back. The Wild Hunt. All of our friends here. The shop rewards. I'm not gonna buy all these. We don't need to buy all these. Do we? I don't think we do. So we're just waiting for this solar panel to finish crafting. While we're waiting for that to craft, let's go make it nighttime again, and we'll head back to that mausoleum and see if we can get a lich for the key. Buy all the things. I'll see if I've got enough coins to buy them all. What am I looking for? Nighttime. Nighttime is this way. Okay. Oops, I need to... Let's sleep the raid away. What are we going to do in 5 minutes? Well, okay, so we're going to finish this quest. Then I'm going to take a short break for lunch. Then we're going to come back. We're going to do world tour. Walk you through all of the things. Good time if people have got questions about anything we've built. Or want to see something in a little bit more detail. I'm happy to show things off. And then we're going to talk about this guy. This guy. The fusion control computer. So, let's jump back to that mausoleum. See if we can get ourselves a... a guy to spawn that's going to give us a key. Give us a key. Yep, you can finish the pack without it. There's no quest for the creative modifier, for the creative vending upgrade, right? So we are 1 quest away from completion. And that will be happening very shortly. Just waiting for the craft to finish. When we do that, we are hoping to get another lich to spawn so that we can try and get a key for the mausoleum. Yeah, creative tank bypassed 90% of the pain, right? Infinity ingots is just game changer. Oh, and Nagi, you were very much asleep by the time we got to that last night. So I will show you that after lunch. But right now, I'm looking for a guy with a staff who's going to give me a key. In the meantime, taking all the guys around in the hope that it helps him spawn. Excuse me. Like I said, there's another ice biome. I just don't know what it's called. Where it's like gravel and stone and ice. And it's very, very flat. I've had a lot of luck in that biome, finding these guys. And also finding mausoleums in general. Icy tundra. Maybe. That sounds very familiar. But I don't think that's here, right? I've only got ice plain spikes and ice plains and ice mountains. Unless it's... No, it's nothing, not written backwards in any way. Frozen something, snow somethings. So there's also Snow Rocks Plateau. That could be it. That could be it. And frozen. That's a good idea. I didn't think of frozen. Frozen ocean, frozen river. Okay. Maybe this snow. Maybe this, where is it? Snow Rocks Plateau. A plateau is usually high though, right? Snow Rocks. We'll do one last lap of here. If we don't find a lich, we'll go try that Snow Rocks biome. Just teleport there. It is that point in time, isn't it, folks? We have creative flight. We have all the things. Naga, that move fast mod, brilliant. The one that tells the server to go jump where instead of making your life a living hell and teleporting you backwards all the time. Game changer. Game changer. Really wish I'd installed that earlier. Yeah, I don't see any liches. Okay. Let's teleport to this guy. TP district to 3732. Wow, this is a long way away. 80. 1, 2, 6, 5, 8. What? Oh, commas are not required. Spaces. This isn't really what we're looking for either. We'll give it a crack though. Never know. They just spawn in icy biomes. That's all I know, so... Oh, maybe it's not. I've always typed 2, you're teleporting. Maybe if you leave it empty, it automatically assumes you as the player, which would totally make sense. You can tell I don't use commands a whole lot, other than to kill off entities. That's really the only thing that I really use commands for. Yeah, I'm not seeing any liches. Oh, there's fairies though. I'm gonna capture a fairy because there's a thing. Don't you dare steal my stuff. Be careful of fairies. They steal your things. Just saying. They're not friendly. I don't think so, Naga. Sorry, Don Quixote. I don't know if there's any way to start a blood moon. To my knowledge. If there is, I mean, feel free to share. But at least there's been nothing that I've seen in any of the quests, and I don't even know where the blood moon comes from. I don't know if it's its own mod or if it's part of like Evilcraft or whatever. Yeah, I'm not seeing any liches. Okay, so let's try. Oh, cold beach. Cold beach. Blood moon is a mod. Oh, is that cold beach right there? That's cold beach right there. Never mind. It has config options. Okay. Glacier. Ooh. Glacier? Why are there 2 glaciers? There's a glacier like right here, so I'm not even going to teleport. I'm just going to fly over there. You can schedule a blood moon? My goodness. Okay. Oh, these are the glaciers? Yeah, that makes sense. But there are cold biome mobs spawning up here, so that's a possible. That's a positive. But it's very small biome. Got a range so they despawn and respawn. Yeah. Not seeing there. Yeah. That's not a thing. Oh, there's two different mobs. Okay. So Let's try the other glacier then. Search for the bottom glacier. Out in this direction. Okay. Ooh. No entry with name Ice and Fire Silver Ingot exists. Interesting. Well, there's another mausoleum. Okay. So this is a positive. There's definitely a biome that they can spawn in because the mausoleum spawned here. Let's see if we get lucky. Or let's actually check the mausoleum, see if it's already cracked open. Yeah, see? Okay, so this mausoleum's already cracked open because of biome generation. So, I mean, we can technically sneak into this one. Rude. Spiders. I'm talking about cheesing a mod. So yeah, we could technically sneak into that one because there's weird... Very annoying. It'll come back in a second. I don't know what's causing it. But my screen, she's all messed up. All messed up. Come on, game. Catch up. Catch up. I don't know, because it's not... There we go. Because it's not... I don't know what is causing that. That was a lot of command blocks. I don't know what's causing that. It might be... because it gets rid of the UI, right? That's the thing that's weird about that. And even when I press escape for the menu didn't come up, just the cursor did. So I don't know what that is. Man, really bummed that I killed that first guy I found. Because... yeah. Really bummed. Oh, there's two. Interesting. Let's just have our sword. Yeah, so that one isn't busted, but this one, yeah, this one is busted. Yeah. I found it only happens where water generates. Wherever there's water that generates, the structure doesn't quite know how to handle that and fill it in. So if there's like a river that runs through the middle of where it generates, or if there's a pool like that, it will break the blocks, which, you know, that's kind of neat, but also kind of cheesy. It would be nice to get a graveyard key so we can get in the legitimate way, but finding these mobs is a bit of a ball breaker. I found mob spawns to be... Oh, hang on. Let's it's just out of interest. Let's look at the options for Blood Moon. Appearance. Sure. General. Sure. Scheduling. There's a 0.02 chance. Oh, and you can do it every nth night? Oh, that would be good. If there was a blood moon every time there's a full moon, that makes sense. Spawning. I mean, sure. There's nothing really super interesting there. other that we could tweak it to make it happen. I don't even know if that would work because I'd have to do it on the server, right? And then I'd probably have to restart the server for those settings to take effect. Ice biomes are good for astral sorcery thingies as well. Yeah, but it would work in game, but because there's another mausoleum with a poor little guy just chilling out here. But because I'm running this on a server, I would have to do it on the server, right? Even though this is a single player world, it would still require the server update because the server's the bit that's working out when the blood moon is. Yeah, no liches, folks. The sun is coming up again. And 0 luck. That's a really cool ravine. Kind of does that kind of curve like that. And it's got that another crossing ravine underneath it. This is a cool ravine. Stupid lava octopuses. No, we didn't find any dragons. And there were no ice biomes that I recall. Oh, there was that one ice biome, yeah. But no, nothing standing out. That's okay. That's cool. You know, maybe it's just not meant to be. Maybe it's just not meant to be. Yeah, mobs are not spawning very often. Yeah, definitely mob and prison the next one. But it's finding that next one. You know, really should have mob and prison the first one. But, I mean, I didn't have any on me. And if I'd left and come back, he wouldn't have been there. So, had to take my chance. Had to take my chance. And even with looting 5, didn't get a key. I found the ice and fire mobs to be pretty rare in general in this mod pack. So it kind of also doesn't surprise me. What is that spawn? Oh, harpies. Yeah. But even the dragons are pretty rare. Like, we can't see. Let's head home because the sun's come up anyway. Like, just looking at, because the dragons, I mean, I've only got 54 dragon blood. You get 6 from each dragon. I want to say you get 6 from each dragon, and I've really only used the dragon blood to make, I guess I made a few picks. So I've probably made, oh, we've got 64 dragon blood. I've probably made, oh, well, I can see from the skulls. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 dragons total. That's not a lot of dragons. That is not a lot of dragons. Folks. Quest complete. Solar panels of infinity. Where's the fireworks? Game, you've let me down. Whoo, look at those chunky boys. 2.5 million, 12.5 million arithmetic. Oh, that's not fun to look at those. That is ugly. Oof. Quest complete. T5 checklist. Check mark. Done. It's finished, folks. It's all done. That's all the quests. What even is that? Like, what? We finished DDSS? How did that even happen? I'm blown away. Let's see if we can buy all this just so that we get everything, you know, because why not? I don't know if I'm gonna have enough coins. We'll get what we can. I might need to downgrade some coins. Maybe I'll just buy them and not claim them so my inventory doesn't get completely messed up. Sunborn with a 2-month resub with a Prime Gaming. Appreciate. Thank you. And yeah, we kind of, we did it. We did it. Just in time for you to lay down. Oops, I got rid of my coins. Ran out of coins. I need more copper coins. From silver. All of these quests. We're gonna claim as many as we can. Just so we say we've done it. I'm not going to claim them because I don't need them, but I'm going to buy them. So everything is lit up. There's no red. This is completely unnecessary. Am I out of copper coins again? No, I'm out of silver coins. Never mind. This is where I don't know if I'm going to have enough coins, right? Despite all the things. A random pig. All of the animals. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to run out of coins. Wow, 12 copper coins for a stack of wood. That's a very expensive trade. That shop needs some balancing. I feel like we've had it. Oh no, we still got... $3 silver and 5 copper for a stack of eggs? Jeez! Some of these trades are not good trades, my friends. $16 paper. 6 silver coins. I mean, you can get a fair amount of coins if you do all of the wild hunt quests. But like... Oh, we need gold coins. But I certainly haven't, platinum? I certainly haven't been, like, spending all the coins, right? Like... It feels very... Like these are expensive trades, right? And maybe just because I had my mob farms running, right? And I didn't think I got enough silver. Yeah, see, more boosting mixture. I use it to buy creative tinkers until I realized I could craft them. You know, that's a thing, but this is completely unnecessary. I don't know why I'm doing this. The completionist in me wants all the red things gone. I know I can't get a check mark on this, so it's completely pointless. But, you know. I don't have any platinum coins on me. Oh. Oh, that's Lumium coins? Jeez, really? Okay. Okay. Coins. Pete. Oh, I want to make some of these back into Endurium. Thank you. Need my inventory back. Okay. Okay, there we go. Got our inventory back. My goodness. I guess I could have bought Wither Skeleton. No, this, look at that. Look how expensive that is. 1 Endurium coin and 2 Lumium coins for 2 Wither Skeleton skulls. So it's not even enough to spawn a Wither. Guess I don't have any. Oh no, I do. Why am I doing this, folks? Why am I doing this? This is pointless and a waste of everybody's time. And yet I keep clicking. Can I detect? I can't submit all, can I? No. Factory blocks. 5 Lumium coins for a white shulker box. Jeez, these are chunky. These are chunky. I guess shulker boxes are relatively hard to find until you're got flight in the end, maybe, I guess. I don't know. Still feels very expensive. One gold coin for 20 solidified experience. That's expensive as well. Fusion crystals. I mean, well, these slates are going to be expensive, yeah? Platinum. 3 Lumium. 2 Endurium. 5 Endurium and 5 Lumium. Ooh, that's a chunky boy. Oh, what are we out of? Gold. We're out of gold. No, I've got... Oh, no, there's copper. Let's make some gold coins. Clearing out all these quests. That's expensive for dye, especially when you got dye seeds. Man. Yeah, the economy of the shop is a little unbalanced here, folks. Just saying. Just saying. Especially because dye seeds will cover all of those dyes, like, really quick. What have I run out of? Silver coins. Whatevs. Drinking glasses, pie plates, like this stuff's easier to craft than it is to buy. Empty bags? You don't need the empty bags if you're doing potatoes. Be smart about your crafts, folks. I will say these elixirs from Rustic are amazing. Their crafting is very reasonable in price. Compared to others. Crane bait. A gold for bait? That feels very expensive. $4 gold for a fishing rod, fishing net? Jeez. Oh, these coins are going to get very expensive, aren't they? Bit of Pam's. We did buy a number of the Pam's seeds just to save us from having to go and find them all. Rustic bees. We didn't have any problem finding them. Rustic flower bundle. Oh, okay. Oh, these give you the rustic saplings. Okay, neat. Yeah, I didn't do any of that. I guess hives, you've got a chance of... Yeah, you break them to get... Okay, so you could... If you're having trouble finding the hives you're looking for, you can just buy the hives. Yeah, and I feel this is okay. Silver and gold for hives feels like an okay trade-off. Okay. Lapis apple. We're almost there, folks. Almost completed every single possible quest in this dang book. These are expensive. Oh, boosting mixture is very expensive, Katiana. You've been buying this? You clearly have more coins than I do. That's a very expensive trade. 2 Enderium? Ooh. Four Enderium. Empty cells. Empty cells cost a platinum? Let's hit it on 50. Okay. Your structure's at Y11 with shulker box in the middle. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Whoops, I did not click the button. Oh, and here you go, guys. So if you got your infinity tanks, but for whatever reason you didn't have fluids, you could go and buy the fluid here rather than having to craft it. Oh, I need empty cells. Hang on. Because apparently it wants to trade. I don't know why we're getting... Oh, this is gonna... Oh, that's gonna make noises for days! Oh, it's 10 empty cells? That's expensive. Oh, I guess you get 10 back. Okay, fair enough. I'm out of cells again. Oops. Okay, Sound. Sorry. Diddle-in, diddle-in. Nope. Goodbye, sound. Syngas. Argon. Life essence. All of the blood. Fine canola oil. Gold coins. Compressed air. I'm voiding compressed air, so, you know, that's a thing. Out of cells again. Crushed ice. Blazing pyrotheum. And gelid cryotheum. Oh, I don't have any Nerium coins left? Rip. Rip. Gelacrothium, done. That's it. That's every single quest. Every single quest has been handed in. And for any that are repeatable, has been handed in at least once. What on earth? Time played. 741 hours plus about 3 weeks of AFK time for the server just running, collecting and processing ores into blocks, into singularities for our infinity catalysts. 3 weeks? 4 weeks. Was it 4 weeks that I ran the server for? Or 3 weeks? Maybe it's 4 weeks. G freaking G, folks. I think it was 4, yeah. I could claim all the shop. There's no quick claim all. And that just would fill my inventory with junk. So that's kind of crazy. Oh, press F3, the day count. Where is the day? Where is the day? Am I missing it? Whereabouts does it say that? Oh, there it is. Local difficulty. Sorry. Yes. Day 3. Yeah, 3,561. Whoo! That is. That's a lot of game days. It's a lot of game days. 3,561. Yep. That's a lot of days, folks. So, okay. So we're going to take a quick break. We're going to have some lunch. We're going to come back. What we're going to do, we're going to do world tour for anyone who wants to see what that 3,500 days turned into. I'll take you from the start through to the end. And we're going to chat about creative vending upgrades. Is this the end of DDSS? Or is there more to come? But I'm going to take like 15 minutes, grab some food, refill my belly, stretch my legs. I recommend you do the same. Go tell your loved ones that you love them, refill your drinks, grab some snacks. We'll be back to get up to some shenanigans and talk about what is next. See you in a little bit. Yo, 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 yo. I realized I didn't leave my crafting window closed, so all those quest handeds are probably still gonna keep picking up. I'm back! Food is in my belly! YouTube VODs. So if you're in the Discord, can I type faster than JC? Because JC is usually faster at this than me. Why can't I type? Discord. There you go. If you're in the Discord, you see some of the behind the scenes stuff of what goes on here. And whenever I mention Discord, JC's usually like, boom, on it. But I beat him this time. Yeah, you see some of this behind the scenes stuff. So like, I'll often post screenshots of like the stuff I'm doing between streams, which is mostly prep and like working out how to put machines together and scaling things that I've already done on stream. That's the kind of stuff that I do. Anyway, I was talking last night. I finally started to get my YouTube vids up, or the VODs up on YouTube. So Chroma technology went up last night. I've already uploaded Dungeons, Dragons and Space Shuttles, Minecraft Eternal, so MCE, and Stone Block 2. I just need to put those 3 into playlists and publish the videos. They are the raw VODs. There's nothing, there's no editing. With the exception of, we've done 2 marathon streams in these series, one with DDSS and one with MCE. Both of those were over 12 hours, and I could not upload those to YouTube because YouTube at the 12-hour mark says, I'm not going to process this. So I had to cut them in half, which is what's taking me so long to do this, because I started doing this like months ago, and my computer just trying to open a 13-hour video in, it's only 1080p, it's not 4K or anything, but just 1080p, 13-hour video, just to get to the middle, cut it in half, and then export the 2 halves, was impossible. I couldn't do it. Anyway, I found a tool yesterday that let me split the already generated MP4s that I record out of OBS. So when we're streaming, we're broadcasting, but I also record local copy just so I've got it, so that, you know, we can do stuff like this. Anyway, finally got that done, got those 2 split so I can get them up. I'm gonna get DDSS up tonight, which will include the entire playthrough up until last weekend, and then this weekend's stream, so last night and today, they will go live next Friday, before we stream. So because the way Twitch agreements work, it's got to be Twitch exclusive for at least 24 hours before you can post it anywhere else. So we will have, so what I'm going to do is basically when we stream on the weekend, for the following week, I'll post the videos live on Friday, probably Friday afternoon after I finish work. So before the stream, it won't be early on Friday. It'll be late, or maybe Thursday nights, depending on, because I usually prep for Friday stream on Thursday night. Anyway, so they'll all go live the week after they're streamed on Twitch. So DDSS will go up this weekend. I find it hard to believe there are no other English-speaking playthroughs that are finished, because this mod pack has been out for a while. I mean, that's cool. I mean, that's pretty neat. But yeah, it surprises me that no one else has finished this mod pack. No, not even non-finished. Oh, really? Everyone quits. I was about to say, it doesn't surprise me that everyone gives up, because like even Direwolf has done this, but he gave up at episode 30, episode 40. I can't remember. I know Direwolf gave up at some point as well. It was like, nope. Zine gave up. When did Oh, Direwolf, we love you, but yes, this is true. There have been a lot of mod packs that he's finished. That is very valid. But yeah, so anyway, this will be, and if he's been playing with someone else. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I surprised me that Zine gave up, because Zine usually is a sucker for the punishment. But yeah, so look, this is how many, let's check how many episodes it'll be. Now, remember, these videos are like, they range in length from 3.5 hours for our Friday night streams up into the marathon was 12.5 hours. It's split into two parts. There's a 6.5 hour and a 5.5 hour, whatever it was. DDSS, we are, oops, that's the wrong place. Backups. DDSS, we are at 58 videos plus the 2 from this weekend. So it'll be 60 videos, totaling probably like 600 hours, maybe. Yeah, probably about 600 hours, I would guess I've got video for. The rest of the time has been me mining. because my goodness, we spent so much time mining in the early game. And we'll take you through some of the quarries in a little bit. We're going to do a bit of a base tour. And then, and yeah, it's just been, it's been a journey. And yeah, Katiana will get this pack finished. She's not that far away. It's just going to take a little bit of time to make those catalysts. Once she's made those catalysts, infinity is like game changing. So yeah, so question. Okay, so the question is, what's next? Let's. There's nothing happening on screen. We can stay big. Okay, so well, actually no. Here, I'm getting very animated here. What's next? So there's one thing left in this mod pack that we have not done, and it's not a quest, but it's definitely bragging rights, right? So, like I said earlier, this thing up here, the size 50, I'm just gonna turn that off again. The size 50 fusion control computer requires 3,172 coils to craft. We require that machine to craft creative vending upgrades. This guy. Creative vending upgrade. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. Let's go back 1 second. Let's click on the recipe first. Creative vending upgrade. So there's no quest for this, but this essentially turns all of the drawers in this room into unlimited resources. Now, I can craft everything on here except for these, the enhanced superconductors. The enhanced superconductors require a size 50 reactor for that fusion control computer, right? And that requires 4 superconductors and an efficiency 5 book to craft. It uses a lot of RF. And that's the thing. 3,500 blocks, that's nothing. District, you could sneeze and make that. No. Let's look at what this recipe is. Let's look at this recipe when the world catches up with me. Come on, world. Okay. Let's close out of JEI. Not out of the refined storage system. Go back to JEI. So, to make these coils, we need fusion coils. 3,172 of these. That's 4 energy flow circuits for each. So that's 12,000 energy flow circuits. 12,000. This is possibly the chunkiest crafting recipe in this mod pack. And And then you also require all of the iridium neutron reflectors, which require beryllium cells and a lot of pulverized bits and pieces, right? This is not so terrible, but these guys, the best option we have here is this recipe, which makes 14 of them. 14's for 2 crystalline ingots. Crystalline ingots require copper singularity, 4 majestic ingots, and 10 empowered diamantine plates, as well as enderium plates, platinum, and iridium plates. That's very expensive, but it makes 2. So that's enough to make 14 energy flow circuits. Again, we have to make almost 12,000 of these. So over 12,000 of these. So we basically need to do this 1,000 times, right? Basically. That's not including boosting mixture, which we have infinite refined boosting mixture now, which is great, but we have to make all the elf glass flasks, which means we have to make all the elf glass. That's a lot of elf glass. Like 1,000 boosting mixtures. That's a lot of elf glass. And there's also the data orbs. These require memory tier 3.5s and microchips 2. Memory 3.5s require 2 memory 3s with 3 microchip 3s. The microchip 3s, we can do these with crystalline as well. Crystalline as well. You get 24. This is empowered emeretic plates, as well as microchip tier 2s. Microchip tier 2s. Again, we can do this with crystalline. So that's more singularities, more empowered diamantine, etc., etc., etc. So you can see how this very quickly scales. Because then also the tier 3s, they also use microchip tier 3s. The 2.5s, these use microchip tier 2s. These ones use microchip tier 2s, and then use microchip tier 1s. Plus all of these use a PCB, which is grog, among other things. So this craft is mostly making memory to make the energy flow circuits to make these. So let's request 1. Just now for the actual, to make what we've made, so this, we needed 2. So we can do this. This is a doable thing, but just for science, we'll request 1. So we need to times all these numbers by 3,172. So we're looking at, so there's 100 enderium plates. So we're looking at 300,000 enderium plate. Right? That's not a small number. We're looking at, what, there's 200 pulverized mana to make the mana powder. So we're looking at, what, 620,000 mana powder? Am I getting my math right here? I think I am. 602 majestic dust. So 602 times 3,172. That's 1,909,544 majestic dust. Let me read that number again. 1,909,544. Yeah. Where are the microchips? So 704 tier 1 microchips. 704 times 312. That's 2.2 million microchips. We've got 604 grog times 3,172. It's 1.9 million grog. I'm looking at like the base materials, right? Because all of these are crafted from other things. These transistors, 16 is not bad because we're using all the 50,000 transistors. That's fine. 202 star metal, that doesn't worry me. That's a lot of gold. What else have we got here? Yeah. That's a lot of emeretic plates. There's 6,000 emeretic plates. What else we got? It says this is available. So what's the superconductor recipe? Oh, there's another 3 energy flow circuits in oh, but that makes 4. I guess that's not so bad. But so this is actually not showing us the full picture because we have some of this in our inventory. That's terrifying. 17 copper singularities. 17 times. This number is not right. So yes, and yeah, yes, math is off. Correct. Yes, because there will be overflow on some of these crafts. Absolutely. This is just ballparking what these numbers might look like, right? This is not exact. This is absolutely correct. So the copper singularities, and this is one of those ones that is going to be very, very off. We need, hang on, let me do that again. 17 times 3172. Yeah, that's 53, almost 54,000. Yeah, but requesting 100 will crash the system. So like, okay, so hang on. Let me try requesting 4. Because 4 will be a number that we just times by 1,000, say. It's less than that. But like, the math here is terrible. Is basically what we're establishing. These numbers are very, very big. Some very gross numbers behind it. This is gonna hang the system while we do this. Come on, world. Yeah, but your world isn't laggy like mine is, Don Quixote. See, because like I'm still waiting for this to close. Because my refined storage network is like choked. Right? So like, it's definitely an issue. I could turn off the refined storage system, but then it wouldn't be able to do the math that we require to work out whether or not we can do this. It's a chicken or the egg problem here. This will catch up in a second. It will catch up in a second. I hope. What did people have for lunch? What was for lunch? Well, I think we can do one. Well, no, we only need to make the coils once. Once we've got the coils, then we have to do the craft. So if we do, I think we only need one, because if we put one in a drawer that's locked and then take it out and then put it in the drawer, we should get infinite of these. I think. But I think the other thing we're missing is the superconductors, yeah? Oh, yeah, okay, some blocks, yeah. So this is fine. Even if we had to make 2 of this, I think that's still very doable. But it's creating the coils to make this thing that is the nightmare. So even if I make 2 of these, which normally I would have made 2, but a number of people have said, no, you can do it with just 1. Yeah, so same things are required, so that's fine. Okay, so let's see if I can make the system do 31 coils. This is gonna think for a hot second. 32 coils, because that'll give me just a few more coils, because I can just times that by 100. That'll give me just a few more coils than we actually require, right? Because that'll give us 3,200 versus 3,172. Pretty close. Let's see if this can do the math. Let's see if this can do the math. This is gonna think for a hot minute. Nope, I don't believe that that's finished thinking. I'm gonna give that just a little bit longer. Or maybe it has finished thinking. Maybe the turning off all the mob farms and stuff actually did help. Okay, there we go. This is including all the crafts now. So even doing the math based on this, it's still going to be off because we've already got a couple of these things. But it's going to be a lot closer. So let's have a look. So 759 times 100. So I need 70. So well, I don't need to do math for this. I just add 2 zeros. So 75,000 majestic ingots, folks. 75,000 majestic ingots. 36,000 crystal time. I only need 256 beryllium cells. Oh no, add 2 zeros. 25,000 beryllium cells. That sounds right. We've made the beryllium already. See, this is 1 point... What, that's... Hang on, 2 zeros. So it's 121,000 elf glass. 67,000 grog. That's not terrible. Yeah, okay. Stop ranting about it. Are we going to do it? Well, that's the question to you guys. So the way I was thinking was, if we were going to do that, we would have to do some work on the world first. We would need to fix the lag problems through either replacing existing systems, i.e. moving them to infinity tanks and like so we're not I'm not processing any ore at the moment anyway. Simplifying networks, removing things we don't need. I was thinking I would probably actually shut down this refined storage system and build like an annex base so that it just builds the coils, right? We just produce the things that we need for the coils. So like if I remove this, my world stops lagging. Like everything just got a whole lot happier, right? The system, everything, like, it's good. But I now can't access anything. Yes, everything's in drawers. Well, the majority of stuff's in drawers. But like that's most of the lag is now gone. I can't do anything, exactly. But that's why I'm thinking like, is there a happy medium? Because what we could do is export all of the resources that we require to another refined storage system from what we've already got. And then anything we need to craft, we can craft on its own dedicated network, which has like 20 carpenters making microchips and stuff like that. So it's like have it set up in a way that is quick to craft, doesn't have a crazy refined storage network that chokes over the size of it, and kind of just do it that way. That's what I was thinking. That's going to be a lot of crafting, which I mean is all that DDSS has been. Let's be real. Modded Minecraft is crafting. That is all we do. But is that something that you guys are interested in? Or is it like, nah, go play something else? You know, that's what I'm wondering. No, the Twilight is the most laggy dimension in all of modded Minecraft. and chicken against Friday. The only problem is now resources. So I don't have enough resources to do that. Because yeah, I totally could just say, hey, go make me all the stuff, and we'll come back in a week. But I'm going to have to collect resources. So just for giggles, let's see if I can do this. 3,172. This is going to take a hot second. I want to see what we're missing, right? Because if we do this, like I said, I think if we shut down our existing base, other than for the things that we require, we set up like an annex base that is specifically for producing the coils. Be that if we need to set up a mob farm that to collect specific things, we can do that. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like actually make sure that each part of this recipe, each part of this craft is doing parallel crafting, is using the best recipe we've got available to us, making sure we use infinity tanks for all of our ingots and stuff, so we're not worrying about void mining and then processing and like 3x or 5xing ores, that kind of stuff. It would very much be it would be math, lots of repetitive machine crafting and laying out, and then ultimately requesting 3,500 coils to build the multi-block. That could take a couple more weeks. It might take 1 week. It might take 3 weeks. Okay, so it sounds like everyone wants me to do this. Okay, cool. Let's see what I want to see if this will actually work, or if it's gonna choke. Well, yeah, if we've got all of the ingredients, sure, it probably can craft really quickly. But it's getting all the ingredients that's going to be the problem, and doing it in a way that the system doesn't completely die, right? Wow, we've hit a fourth orange thing. If I click cancel now, it's still going to pop up, so I'm just going to let it cool out. But yeah, so I guess we make coils. Jeez, okay. Well, what I want to do world tour, because I think to do coils, I need to deal with some of the lag first, right? So what I need to do is I need to like pull out all of the that's very generous of you, Naga. It's good. I've got servers set up and running. So yeah. But I mean, yeah, like I said, yes. I'm very interested in 1.16 playthrough. I'm very interested in 1.16 playthrough. I'm also very interested in PoE 3. I feel like that is doable after doing DDSS, because that one scared me. What was the other one that I said that I liked? Oh, FTB interactions. I like the crafting mechanics of that. You want to see the costume when you're back? Yeah, Naga, I'll get right on that. Can you compare Majestic Ingots requirements? 2 stars, everywhere, and 1. Majestic Ingots doesn't use crystal time. Yeah, PoE 3 Kappa mode. Yeah. Oh no, I know it became crazy. Yeah, Kappa mode is like that's a year-long playthrough, based on what I've watched other people play. But I think that could be interesting. It's a sky block. It's got a whole lot of other mods that I've not played before. Like, I haven't played with the Ember mod before. The multi-blocks are really cool. Like, the modular machine multi-blocks are really cool. It's something that I've been interested in. Oh, is EMC in PoE3? It's got Woot as well, correct? Yeah, yeah. And it's got the one of animation from the Erebus. I don't know if the whole Erebus is in there. I assume it is. Is EMC in PoE3 Kappa? PoE3 Kappa? I don't... You don't need it. Oh, you do, because one of them, well, if you want to fill your energy cube, you need the generator. Oh, AMC is late game. Okay. End of mid game. Hey, well, if it's anything like DDSS, the end of the mid game was just the beginning of the game. Late game was all about EMC. See, that's really interesting because Hypnotize didn't use EMC for any of his crafting. I really enjoyed Hypnotize playthrough. And I don't recall him using EMC for anything. Maybe I'm just completely forgetting that. I'm not sure. Still waiting for this craft to finish, folks. Server thinks I'm AFK. But I'm waiting for the craft to finish. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty bananas, the end game. It is pretty bananas. And the end game of that is way more grindy than the end game of this, I think. Because at least this one, as much as the grind to get the resources was crazy, we kept busy the whole time. Whereas I know in Hypnotize's playthrough, he would go a whole week where he didn't touch his computer. It just ran in the background so that he could generate resources. But I guess we did the same thing for this. I really want this to finish calculating how much stuff we need. Please. By the way, the only way this works is because I've disabled the timeout on the calculation recipe. 2,000 cactus you can steal. Uni, I don't think I've got any cactus. I've probably got nature's essence. You probably go craft 2,000 cactus. A GT macro. Well, I don't think the FTB interactions crafting is any crazier than the crafting in DDSS with all the recipe changes and carpenters required. What do you use? Potox, we finished all of the quests. We've finished all of the quests. We're letting the refined storage system calculate how many resources we need to make the fusion crafting core, all the coils for that, and when we know the damage of that, we're going to do a world tour, and then we're going to start working on the damage for those for these coils. Inexpensive. Yeah, that's fair, Naga. That's fair. There is a lot more component crafting in FTB interactions for sure. Yeah. I'm thinking a separate base, just so we're out of render distance of this base. Maybe over by the nether portal in that big plane. No, it's gonna be in the overworld. Okay, no worries, Naga. Enjoy your walk. We'll catch you later. Hopefully this will finish thinking very, very soon. I would like very much to see the damage. So what this is doing is this is basically saying, hey, what don't I have? And it's trying to work out how to craft it. That's why it takes so long. If I had all the ingredients, it'd be like, boom. Boom, done. Yeah, let's go. But I think it's because I'm missing spider eyes, and all the things, right? So yeah. Yeah, probably would have been easy to request 3,317. Math is hard. Math is hard. But I want to see like what just how many we require, right? Although I am starting to lose my patience. And that's saying something, considering we got to the end of DDSS. You know, the second I click cancel, it would have been ready to finish, right? The edits you made, can it error out? Yes, it can, but it's a very, very, very long time. Like, a very long time. I think it's set to something like, I think it's, because I set it to whatever the maximum was, right? So it's like years, right? It's like, it's not going to time out. I'll give it a little bit longer. Just a little bit. But yeah, so I'm thinking like separate base, specifically set up to craft the things that we require. So we're talking like big ass farms for the things that we can only get with essence. We're talking like a crazy spider spawner setup to collect all the spider eyes, because that's probably going to be faster than doing it with essence, even with a big farm. Infinity tanks for all of the metals that we require. Parallel crafting for all the plates and all the pulverizing that we need to do. And a metric butt ton of carpenters to make all of the microchips. Yeah. And then probably a really big multi-block crafting core again, so that we can do really fast crafting. So, like, it would be a bit of a process. And as soon as this comes up, I'm going to take a holder screenshot. A scroll, screenshot, scroll, screenshot, scroll, screenshot, because we can't export the list. Or I'm going to give up. One of these two things will happen very, very soon, right? Right, game? Very soon, right? If it comes up, yeah, if it comes up. It's going to come up, Jason. It's going to make it. I hope. Maybe. I'm going to give it till 2 o'clock. So it's got 2 minutes. It's got 1 minute. It's 1:59. Yeah, well, I could try pulling 317. That'll get us pretty close. And just times everything by 10. Rather than giving us the exact number. I wanted the exact numbers, right? Because the closer we can get to exact, the more we know what we've got to do. And that's the thing, like, doing this is going, like I said, it's going to be math. It's going to be a whole lot of repetitive crafting. Because we need to build lots of machines to be able to craft this quickly. And then collecting all the resources. So, you know, it's not going to be the most riveting watching. But I think it would probably give people a good idea of what's involved in making these coils. So it probably adds value in that regard. Okay, it hit 2 o'clock. I'm going to cancel this. It's going to make me sad, but we're going to cancel it. Rip the craft. Rip the craft. Oh, this poor system. Another thing we could also do is we could build the new base with an AE2 network. Is there any way to connect my connect refined storage to AE2? Like if I put an external storage from AE2 on these drives, is it gonna understand that there is what's in these drives? Like, is this essentially just a giant chest? Or is it going to be like, nah, bro, I don't know what you're talking about? Because that's the only other thing that we haven't really done. Yeah, the drawers are easy to connect because that I can just put a slave down and connect that to an external storage. But it's these drawers that have got all the bits. I'm just thinking about like, so if I wanted to access materials, I mean, I could also export everything out of these into an A2 network. Because the problem, oh no, I could just put a wireless out there. I'm just trying to think of ways to access these materials without the world being hating everything, right? Because I do think if we're going to do this, I basically need to shut down my refine, because this lag that we're seeing here, because how long I clicked cancel 2 minutes ago, this is directly because of the way I've built my base, because the refined storage network is not well laid out. There's too many endpoints. It's got too many things to calculate. There's too many resources coming in and out constantly. So it just chokes. It just chokes. I'm almost tempted to force crash my game and restart it. Most materials on the wall. A good chunk of the materials are on the wall, but none of the like loose items are on the wall, right? So yeah, that's the thing. Like all the overflow and stuff is probably not accessible. So there's probably a lot of stuff we wouldn't have access to. If we only connected to the wall. But one of the advantages of A2 is it's smarter at this kind of crafting. Although there's a lot of fluid involved in this, so maybe it wouldn't be. But there's a creative wireless controller, so I can access it from anywhere. But I just remember the wireless networks don't have any cost, so we just set up a wireless network anyway. We asked the computer for too many things, folks. We really did. We were overzealous, and it choked. The fact that these are not blinking means I have to wait. Otherwise, Minecraft is crashing. I mean, maybe Minecraft has crashed regardless. No, Minecraft has crashed regardless. I just got... There we go. Goodbye, Java. RIP! I knew that was going to happen. We asked too much. We asked too much. Too many things. To be fair, we did ask the system for something I knew that was going to be really terrible, but I was hopeful that just maybe it was going to work it out. Apparently not so much. Let's give this. I'm actually going to restart the server just to clear that calculation request, just in case. Because you know. Bad things have happened. Oh, this is gonna... I really wish that the loading screen of DDSS was not a white screen of death. Or wasn't all white. Because now I'm really pasty. And now the background's going to get really white. And all of the overlays are not going to work. For shame. There it is. Yep. All my overlays disappear. Everything's very white right. Okay. So let's do world tour. Let's get back in. Well, as soon as we can get back in, let's do world tour. Show you where it started. Flashback. Yeah, it's exactly right, Uni. See where it started through to where we ended up. If you got any questions along the way, feel free to ask, because I mean, I've done this. This is 800 hours. I mean, most of you have done this too. You've been here from the get-go. Come on, well. Yeah, it didn't like that craft. It did not like the craft. Craft was a bad idea. District had a bad idea. Yeah, I would, Don Cody. That would be the plan. Would be to. So it'd probably be. I would say it'd probably be over the next 2 weekends. There'd be definitely stuff that I would do between streams. But that probably would be more just repetition of stuff we've already built, right? Like once we've got stuff set up, just scaling things. Okay, server's rebooting. Client is in stage 2 of 7. We'll get there. Oh. I hope you guys can't hear that lawnmower. There is, it's like 17 degrees outside, so I opened all the windows. Because it's like real nice outside. But the neighbor is now mowing his backyard. Doesn't look like you can hear that though, so that's fine. Okay. We're at 3 of 7. It's thinking, folks. It's thinking. We'll get there. I apologize. I asked too much of the little server. I really wish Minecraft was multi-threaded rather than just single thread for the most part. Because my goodness, this world could run so much smoother if it was using all 8 cores on this laptop. Nice. Nice. I wish someone would come and landscape my garden. That would be great. Actually, I want someone to build me a new deck and a veggie patch. And then look after the veggies. And then cook them for me. I'm not asking for much. You know. I think that's totally reasonable. Yeah. Oh, there's XNet in this. I forgot XNet was in this. We haven't used XNet. I'm not going to use XNet. I'm not that smart. It's totally reasonable. Yeah. If only it was. Oh, that's right, Kariana. Extent doesn't do gases in this mod pack. Yes, because we were going to use it for our 5x processing, weren't we? We were. I remember now. Yeah, no, it doesn't do gases, and so many things required gases. At least for what we were doing. Steak. Oh, I mean, yeah, I definitely want the meat as well. It's but I enjoy a good salad. I enjoy hearty vegetables. There's some vegetables I'm not a fan of. But like I can eat carrot, I can eat potato, I can eat corn, like all the basics, like all day long. Love them. Beans are great. Peas are totally okay as well. And I even like pumpkin. Like, these are all foods that I enjoy. I just don't cook them because when you live by yourself, you either waste a lot of food because things go bad, or you have to like cook in bulk. And veggies are good when they're like freshly cooked. Veggies are not good when they're reheated, generally speaking, you know? So I tend to avoid stuff like that. Okay, we are almost rebooted, folks. We're almost there. She's thinking about it. This mod pack, though. This mod pack. Okay, come on. Server is just finishing reloading as well. Oh no, the server has finished reloading. Cool. So hopefully it's forgotten about that crazy craft that I requested. And it's just gonna work. But yeah, Potox, the offer for dinner is great, but we're in lockdown. We can't leave. We're in lockdown for the next 4 weeks, which kind of sucks. I actually haven't checked what today's cases were. Yesterday was the 3rd highest in since the start. So what's today at? Where are the numbers? Surely someone has posted them. 52. Which, you know, in the scheme of things, compared to other places in the world, 52 is a very, very small number. For us, that's our 2nd highest number. I think our highest was 56 back in April of last year. So, yeah. We're currently very much in the middle of lockdown. Not going anywhere. Okay. Stretch. Everybody. Touch your toes. I can't touch my toes. I can touch my toes. It's not pretty. Okay. And let's do this. So, where did we start? We started on the shore of a lake. That is where the world began. When it logs us in. Game. Loading terrain. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. Let's let the world load. Oh, we need to make the tier 10 electric spaceship as well. Oh, that's what we'll do. Let's request rocket 10 number 2, because you need 2 of this. So the electric one needs 2 tier 10 rockets, because, you know, why not? Request the second one of those, please. You start crafting. Okay, so where did we begin? We began out here. Let's turn off that mausoleum. Waypoint. You off. Speaking of waypoints, where's spawn? On. We started over here. This is where our world began. On the shores here, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, there is a DMCA strike. This is where we started. Right here. I was like, oh, this looks cute. Some water, a nice forest. This is a good sign. I like this. And I was like, oh, there's some mountains over there. Cool. Nice. Knowing what I knew about this mod pack, I knew that mountains were going to be my friends. because the nights were real dangerous. Oh yeah, where that marker is where it is. The first thing I do when I start up a new world is I bookmark spawn, right? That's wherever I spawn in, I set a waypoint. So I knew the nights were going to be real dangerous, and I was like, okay, we need to do something about that. Let's get to a mountain. This was right here, so it was a bit of a no-brainer. We just came over here, and we ended up building a little hidey hole here in the wall, this little room here. And these are our original storage, folks. There's still stuff in these. My goodness. Wow. There is some garbage here. So yeah, this is our little well, not 3x3, but our little storage room. Our first bed. The bed was not there originally. It took us a while to get there. We have our little mine shaft that we dug down here. Did a little bit of mining. Realized that mining was going to be really difficult in this playthrough because we hit a cave. And this cave was full of monsters. So many monsters. I have done a lot of work. I need to stand back up. I've done a lot of work lighting up caves and stuff, but there are still dark spots. Like, still dark spots. And I died a lot of times. How many times have we died? What was our death count? Our death count was 42. It's pretty good. 42 is a good number. But yeah, so we did a lot of mining. See, they just... Like, where are they coming from? Like... Oh. Clearly I didn't do a good job of lighting this up. I guess over time, I've knocked out torches? I believe in this mod pack, the baby zombies knock out torches. Because I can't believe there's this many red spots right here, right? This is like right where my base is. I'm very confused. Anyway, so a lot of early game getting through those first few quests. A lot of it was out here, right? So we built a little farm so we can produce all the things that we needed to produce. There's some stuff for food. We did cotton for string and rice for bread and stuff. And we grew some fruit trees. We got some sugarcane happening. We tried our best at farming animals. It was a terrible failure. It did not go well, as you can tell from what is that? Why are things going very confused by the things going transparent? I don't fully understand how water got in these ones. Do they fill when it rains? Maybe they fill when it rains. Or maybe they're connected. Like, they're next to each other, so they connect. Anyway, you need these troughs to feed your animalia animals, because you got to keep them happy. You got to keep the animals happy if you want to be able to milk the cows. And the cows can only be milked after they're mated and have had calves. And when the calves grow up, they stop giving... Anyway, this was a terrible thing that failed miserably, as you can tell by the lack of animals inside of it. Water trap, whole lot of things. This was kind of the start. The first 100 hours, maybe more, was spent like in this little area. We had our potato cannons, which is now, they're not potato cannons anymore. They're firing junk. Disposable item turrets. Oh, these are disposable item turrets. Yeah. These will fire anything. And we kind of started in here. Now, there was a stairwell that went up to the surface because this is a big mountain, right? I knew I needed to get up here to be able to access the roof and kind of for the plans that I had. So we dug a big ladder, a big stairwell up, and kind of just went through the quests, right? There's devices everywhere which look like either turrets or lamps. These ones? These are turrets. These shoot cobblestone at the enemy. They're not super useful, but you know, there was a point where this was my only defense. You know, the mobs are real. The mobs are very real. So eventually we were like, okay, I worked out on the map. Let's go to the overview. I worked out on the map kind of where the center of the base needed to be. So actually, let's go left from turret. Oh, these things? These are core samples. These are immersive engineering. You use the drill to work out what resources are in the chunk. And then you can use either an excavator to excavate the ores, or you can use a pump jack to pump out the fluids. This is how we got our early game gold, which I'll go into just a moment. So yeah, this mountain was quite large, right? So I explored around here and realized, yeah, this is actually exactly what we're after. Because I was looking for a big mountain that we could build in. I could have built over in this section. There's a lot more height, but it was also a lot more difficult to get a large space, whereas this is a big, large, flat mountain area. And it's relatively contained. Like there's this whole section over here, which is still quite tall. So yeah, I navigated around this and I was like, yeah, this is perfect. There's this actual sorcery temple here, which is great for starting out. Being able to have easy access to that. And we kind of just went from there. So early game quests, I worked out, like I said, I dug up and I spent hours digging out the initial landing pad. So I'm gonna kind of skip around a little bit here. But this room, like you can see how far I've dug down, right? Some of it quite a fair ways. You gotta remember, I didn't have unbreaking tools at this point in the playthrough. But I kind of worked out this is about how big I needed the space to be. Based on the farms and based on how big I knew that my storage room was going to be in the base. And so we dug up, this is where the tunnel came up. The tunnel came up here. And I spent a good chunk of time digging out this area. I dug this all by hand. Yep. All this is by hand. I didn't have access. This is we're talking like really early play. We didn't have access to any machines. This is all Tinker's tools and digging by hand. I didn't even have access to the hammer or anything because we didn't have factorizers to make blocks of ingots. I mean, I probably could have cast them now that I think about it. Oh, maybe I did have a hammer. Actually, I might have had a hammer. This is a long time ago. This is 750 hours ago. But anyway, we dug out that base, and once we knew where the core was going to be, I dug this tunnel through to make it easier to access, right? So I dug, like, all of this is hollow, right? At the moment, it's got stuff in it, but this whole section was hollow for the central point for our base. Rip, this is 1 block lower than the surface out there. The intention was always to put a floor in here, which is why this is 4 high. It was only going to be 3 high. You know, plans out the window. By the time we got here, this was our first, like, crafting room. So this is the wall of shame, which still gets used when we're cooking. But this is all the, like, ad hoc machines as we crafted them for the quests. So we had to make an oil generator for early power and a steam dynamo, like, and the coal generator. These were our early power supply until we made the immersive engineering windmill, which is up there. I didn't end up making the water wheel because treated timber, I mean, that used treated timber as well. Why didn't I make the water wheel? I don't remember why I didn't make the water wheel. I don't remember why we didn't make the water wheel. But this is kind of like where we lived. So we moved from that front room to this back room. That's why this bed's here. Let's sleep the night away. We set up... there we go. We set up coke ovens for making creosote. We set up blast furnaces for making steel. Spent so much time making steel this way. It's so slow. And then this was all sealed off. That didn't exist out that way. And then I had this walkway through to the storage room. Obviously, we didn't have any refined storage or anything, because refined storage didn't unlock until midway through tier 2. There, your storage unlocks here, right? So up until this point, like, everything very manual. Obviously, I didn't have the drawers concealed, so I could see what's going on. In fact, let's turn that off for a second, and I'll show you some of the shenanigans. Let's put that away. Let's put that away. Let's grab my concealment key. Apologies for the frames that are about to drop. So you can see if we go up a floor, I've got multiple drawers of smooth stone because it was easier to make another drawer and fill it than it was, well, actually these are all empty now, than it was to make upgrades, because the drawer upgrades are so expensive in this mod pack that making more drawers made more sense. Because the upgrades require carpenters. The good old days. The first time I looked at this recipe, I was like, I'm sorry, what? Among other choice words. So yeah, so we slowly filled in this room. Resource gathering was a big part of the early game. And I do mean a big part of the early game. So we did a couple of things. We spent a lot of time making steel so we could build this. This excavator was our gold excavator, which it still apparently is bringing in gold. So this is a big immersive engineering multi-block. It takes 8,000 RF a tick to run, but it brings in about 1 or every 1 to 2 seconds. I don't know what the exact is, but it's pretty fast, right? And gold was one of the few resources that we couldn't mine ourselves easily. So we used this for a lot. And see, this is an example of what a gold vein would look like. It is off, yes. It is off. Because this isn't actually connected to anything. So yes, there's more ore here that I could have. Yes, so yeah, so we did mine for a long time before I realized that there was no gold to mine. So the first part of this was we dug down here, so this spiral staircase, which I'm so glad I've got elevators now. We just skip through all of the parts of the world that you've seen before. No, we've gone too far. So down here was our mine. So it's a little hard to, it's all been filled in now, but there's a mine shaft that goes down here and whoop, came out here, right? This was our original mine. I mined all this by hand. All of this by hand. So this is, so I had the hammer when I was doing this. So further down, there's more. Over this way, we've just got strip mining. Down here, we've got strip mining. Looking for ores at the different levels. I don't think we went further down. Oh, we did go further down. More strip mining. Again, looking for ores. There's a spider spawner there. We're going to use that later. Like, just so much strip mining. Oh, more. No, this is where I fought the wither. Never mind. So yeah, kind of get an idea of the scale of shenanigans, and then you're like, oh, but hang on. Seeds use. Seeds are very, very helpful, especially for things like steel. Like, plant your steel seeds real early, right? Like, real early, because they will save you so much time in the late game. Maybe not in the late game, in the mid game. because steel is really hard to make in this mod pack, but it's so useful. So then this is just here in the overworld. I realized this is a terrible place for mining, because if you look at like iron, right? Iron spawns. That is a tier 8 energy core uni. That is a tier 8 energy core. Look at the spawn rate of iron. 0.5%. 0.4% in the overworld. Like, because it's all this weird, all the different ores. Oh, you need to make one. Oh, yeah. It's terrible. Except for here in Dimension 7. Dimension 7 is your friend. That is the Twilight. In this mod pack, everything except for gold spawns pretty regularly in Dimension 7. So we built a Twilight portal. I spent a lot of time mining in the Twilight. The cool thing about the Twilight as well is it doesn't have the underground biomes. It just has the vanilla resources. So this is actual stone. Because you'll notice that our base is all full of like ecoglite and grey wackle and a whole lot of ores that to get stone, you actually have to process them. Whereas the Twilight gave me infinite stone, which has been really helpful, right? So this is the first floor. So this is at Y20. Then we go down a floor. And basically every 5 levels, I would do another mine. So this goes on that way forever. It goes that way forever. There's a dark forest on that side. So it basically goes through to the dark forest. This gives you an idea of how much mining we've done. All of this was mined by hand. And then we go down one more floor. All of this was mined out. All of that was mined out. All of this was mined out. Whoops. Then we go down another floor. All of this was mined out. This is all in the quest for resources, folks. I basically would use my hammer, go 3x3 one direction till I got to a point. I think we stopped at like, yeah, so it goes to X0, then I go down 3, and then I go back. And yeah, I could have strip mined it, but we could use the resources. And I didn't want to miss anything because it was faster to 3x3 mine with the hammer than it was to like do lines. Yeah, but gold doesn't actually spawn in the Twilight. Right? This is what we learned. I couldn't work out why I wasn't getting gold. Oh, no, it does spawn. Yeah, no, it was mostly forgot. It was mostly forgot. What was it that doesn't spawn in the Twilight? Something doesn't spawn in the Twilight. And I was like, damn it. Because I did. I remember one night I spent like 2 hours trying to mine this resource and I didn't get any. Can't remember what it was. But yeah, so this gives you an idea of like, so most of this mining was off stream. I didn't do any of this mining on stream because that would have been the most boring garbage on the face of the planet. Because I literally would just sit here and like mine down one, mine back, mine down, and then my tools would break. I would go back home, repair them, come back and do that again. Because resource gathering early game is really hard. So once we kind of got past that phase, we, like I said, we use the excavator. We use the excavator for, well, excavator required power, right? So that's 8,000 RF fatigue for the excavator. So to get the excavator working, let's turn off my magnet and let's hide these drawers because look at the frames, 19 frames per second. Goodbye drawers, give me back my frames. So to get the excavator to run, needed 8,000 RF fatigue. So first step after the storage room was power generation. And we went with canola seeds. You know, it's something that's easily farmable. The recipe for the harvester isn't terrible. In the scheme of the recipes, this is pretty reasonable. Elite components, just a couple of diamonds. This range add-on, we use the engineer's workshop initially to craft these. Again, not super great, but not like completely undoable. The electric motors, that required some steel. So, you know, this is doable. These pickaxes are a pain because you've got to craft them with this recipe. So the harvesters meant we could do some pretty early automation for farming. Initially, it was one field. I'd set up all 4 fields, but I only had enough stuff to make 1 harvester, right? So that is being used to generate crystallized oil, right? So we collect the seeds and the canola. We put the seeds into a burgers cooking in the kitchen. That makes me so hungry. The seeds get turned into crystallized seeds with the atomic reconstructor. The canola gets turned into oil with the canola press and fermenting barrels. It's 1 press to 4 barrels. And then that all gets fed into this little setup, which basically drops a bucket of this oil, the refined canola oil, and then drops a crystallized seed to make the crystallized oil, and then it picks up the crystallized oil. Yep. Now, you can go a 3rd step for this, but that required the empowerer, and the empowerer was kind of hard to make early game. So I never actually got that far. So then we use this crystallized oil to power compression dynamos. So this was our early game power. So between all of these running, this still wasn't the 8,000 RF a tick, but this was enough to get us at least running in batches. So what we were doing is we would actually charge up the we actually would charge up these power cells, and then we would run the excavator until it emptied them, and then we turn it off and let them recharge again. It would run for not very long. I want to say it was like 3 or 4 minutes. It may not have even been that. It may have been 30 seconds. It would eat through the power really fast, but in that time, it was enough to give us like a couple of stacks of ores, right? So we did the gold one, and we also did a uranium one, which was in here. So over here, which is now the roof of our stew room, here we had an excavator doing uranium, a uranium vein. And that uranium was used to improve our power so that we could run the excavators for longer. And that was the second upgrade for our power, which was this reactor. This is not a super efficient reactor. We used the redstone ports to turn it on and off automatically, so we didn't waste fuel. So basically, it would only run if there was less than 90% power in the buffer. So it constantly turned it on and off, but it worked really well for our kind of early game power. And this generates 18,000 RF, so we could run the 2 excavators off this as well as everything else that was in the base at that stage. Because at that stage, we didn't have a lot of machines. We did not have a lot of machines. So speaking of machines, we did have power running up to where we had started producing machines. So at this stage we had unit, yeah, you got to chunk load all the things. So this room had been built up. We were still in the process of filling in all these drawers. This room takes thousands of drawers. I don't remember the exact number. It's a lot. But we had started kind of crafting out here. So some basic machines. Like I said, we did have our little wall of shame here. Or the Frankenstein wall is what I think I was calling it early game. This covered us, but when we started to get to the point where like, no, we need to start being able to do some things at scale and being able to automate some things, we started setting up these rooms. So this was the first wing we started. Originally, it was just the outer wall and there was a big hole in the middle. And we did little 9x9 rooms off the sides, right? So we had our compactor, our pulverizer, there's an alloy smelter there, advanced smelting factory there. It was a redstone furnace, and then an induction smelter. And then I need a lot of buckets. So it's a very painful wall to look at, Potox. This is why I try not to spend much time there. We needed buckets of water for something. I don't remember why, but you know, that's a thing. Black concrete, water cells, and buckets of water. That was important enough that it needed its own automation. This rolling machine made buckets originally. This one makes all of the gears. Hey, shifter. And this was their first factorizer that did all the block making. Geordie with the 11-month resub. Hello. My goodness, Geordie. 11 months. It's gonna be a year. That's shenanigans. That is shenanigans. So these rooms didn't start fully filled in. Obviously, there are things that we didn't need. We didn't have access to infusing factories for mechanism. Jordy's alive. Jordy been busy, Botox. Shifter, how are you? So yeah, we started off with one room. And then as we expanded, these stairs were not here. We rolled out into additional rooms. We have all of our Tech Reborn rolling machines were all set up in here. Because initially, the rolling machines made a whole lot of the recipes. Now most of these are decommissioned, except for a couple. These machines have been updated and replaced over time. Like you can, here we've got our village exchanger. We buy concrete for emeralds. I think that's a great trade compared to how much it costs or how long it costs to craft concrete. This is very, very good. So yeah, this is the like the Tech Reborn room, and then we set up our Empowerer over here. It was just the one power in the middle. Obviously, it wasn't automated to begin with. We didn't have access to all the things, but this is all set up in here. We've since expanded this to now be 3 Empowerers and 3 Atomic Reconstructors to create the crystals. So that's doing great. In here, this was way further into the playthrough before we got access to these. We'll come back to that. And then we started carpenters. This was a process. So we needed to make glue compound, to make super glue, to make all the things we required for carpenters. So transistors are basically the backbone of this playthrough. This one machine gets a whole lot. We finished all the quest, Jordy. Quest book complete. All the ticks. I even did all of the optionals. But yeah, quest book is complete. So we're doing a bit of a world tour. About a month. You've been busy, man. I totally get it. Life comes first. The stream does not come first. Life comes first. But yeah, so carpenters. Most of these recipes, transistor, early game have an engineering. But wait, there is more. We're not finished. There is more. Oh, you started a new job. Nice. I hope you have fun, Jordy. It is one of the good things, but what if stream is life? I mean, well, if stream is life, Uni, then yes. Stream isn't more. No, stream still is not more important than life. It's equally as important. Anyway, early game, you handcraft all this stuff with workshops, right? Which these recipes are a little bit chunky, not gonna lie, but it's the only option you have. When you eventually unlock carpenters, which is after you've got the Empowerer set up, and a couple of other things. These are no joke. Like these, even now, these are still a bit chunky to make, right? Then you can start using these recipes. So the way I've set all this up is I autofill the fluid, just so I don't have to include that in the recipe, and it kind of goes from there, right? So we've got all of our super glue stuff here. We've got our microchips and our transistors and our circuits. We've got logic processors, storage parts, more microchips, more storage. So that kind of goes around the room. And then there's a couple of things over here that required water, a couple of things over here that require no fluids. So these are on this room. And then in the next room across, we have the silicone. So this is things like cables and insulated pipes and flux ducts and stuff like that. We've got some destabilized redstone covering some batteries and our signalium flux ducts. And then some more stuff here that didn't require fluid. So these are like the drawer upgrades. So expensive, all these filters and stuff. We've got some things that required more water, things that required water. Because dough, like the only way to make dough is in a carpenter. And that's the only way to make bread. The whole thing. So that's cool. And then these filled up, so I went up, right? So more super glue items here, more silicone items here. And then we had crystalline. So crystalline is melted down gems from Tech Reborn. And this does things like upgrade kits and speed upgrades, gas upgrades, range add-ons. So this does all this kind of stuff, right? No, Jody, your base didn't break the server. I just turned off your base because you hadn't logged in a long time. So your base is fine. It was complaining about some P2P network cables not connecting. So I have disabled your AE2 system. So, but there's a crate where I broke the block. So you should be able to just replace the items. And you should pop back up again. I did your mob farm. The silverfish had broken around the mob farm. So I lit that up with glowstone and turned it off. But other than that, no. Your base is fine. I just turned it off because it wasn't being used. Okay. So yeah, so then there's molten lumium. These are required for the battery upgrades. The signalium impulse item ducts. These have been great. And the impulse ducts. So there's some stuff there. Lumium I mostly did with essence because that's cheaper than making it with gold or glowstone and silver. Lumium. Lumium. No, it's lumium. Can't spell. This is a much better recipe than this. This is a dirty recipe. Dirty recipe. You could do it this way once you unlock the advanced blueprints, but like, nah. Yeah, that's essence. This has also spilled over. We've got too many crystalline. These have spilled over into this area. So we've got, this was because we needed to be able to make the cells and more upgrades, all the upgrades. Couple more. Oh, I made extra of the, what's this one? This is the Starlight compound, just because I need to be able to craft more at once. So I built another 3 of those there. And then on this side, I needed more room. So we've got some gelocryothium. We've got some more. These upgrades don't require anything there. And then these ones are more super glue because we ran out of room for super glue. Because on this side, I kind of came up and started going this way. And on this side, I kind of came up. And the silicone, I did the same. It came up and started going this way. when they hit in the middle, I was like, okay, I need more room for super glue. So I started making the super glue ones over here. So there's still room here for us to scale things, but I think we're pretty much good on this base. So then the only other part of this room is I ended up putting the compact machine. Hello, compact machine? Can I turn that on and off? Oh, I don't know why that's not working. Oh, because the lamp's there. I guess the lamp's too close, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, compact machine in the middle. And then this big thing here is our multi-block crafter from refined storage, or reborn storage, right? So this allows us to do all the carpenter, all the just normal crafting recipes, right? So this is the shenanigans. It started off very small, but it grew over time. Underneath here, we've also got our watermills that run all the time. We've now got all of our creative upgrades as well. And behind us, we have a whole lot of shenanigans that was dedicated to producing salt. These all produce salt. We've got a whole lot of stonework factories here that produce cobblestone and gravel and stone and glass all the time. Probably can turn off, well, the glass I'm still producing. We have some late game stuff here. We needed HDPE sheets, so we just set up a little setup here to make HDPE sheets. We're cheesing a little bit of oxygen for our ancient dust production, which is all good. And I've got my latex production down here as well. This is the one messy shenanigans, cables, basement pukeness that in this base. This is the one space that has been like, yeah, whatever, man. This is just underground stuff. Doesn't need anything here. The salt production was to be turned into sodium hydroxide. Sodium hydroxide is used for a number of crafting recipes for combining items together. So in the crafters. So that is what that's for. So that's kind of this wing. The newest additions here is some better parallel crafting for the factorizer. So this one's actually been disabled and all the recipes are now up here. So it now can produce many blocks at a time. And then on this side, I added a wall of compost bins so we can make fertilized dirt, so we can make growth accelerators. So as this kind of area was growing, we started growing our farm. So let's jump up to the farm area. So this was our farm. Now, at this point, we've got this pretty much decked out. Some of these beds have not been fully upgraded, but we're basically running rustic beehives, and we're running 9 sprinklers, and we're running a agri-carnation from Botania to do what we can to maximize the tick rate. There is also growth accelerators under a lot of this, not all of it, but like all the important ores they've been under. We could probably fill that right up now. We can definitely make the growth accelerators a lot quicker now. But the growth accelerator recipe is like gross, because it requires mana diamonds, compressed stone, and fertile soil. So like that was a whole thing. Now that's not such a problem, but early game that was a problem. But we did work out this kind of nifty setup where we're bringing in mana using a mana tesseract from our Botania area, and then we're spreading that mana to all of these bays to populate. We've just got some mana spreaders set up. There's sparks on these. This spark in the middle here has a recessive on it, so it spreads the mana to all the others. Believe it or not, there to there is in range of each other for that, which is great. And then we use the spreaders to spread out to the individual ones. It came up pretty good. We have a little storage room underneath, which houses all the essence. Multiple times during this playthrough, we realized we were voiding essences because we did not have enough upgrades in them. You know, it's a thing. You learn and you go and you fix them. So this is kind of grown over time. One of the plans was to surround this in watermills, because each watermill does 88 RF a tick, and I worked out if I did this whole room, it was going to be like, I don't know, 5,000 RF a tick or whatever it was. It wasn't a small amount, but it wasn't a huge amount. So like I've got this whole area set up with all these set to their maximum speed and stuff. There's another walkway up above where the power goes. I think I can get to it from here. Yeah. So the power is all running along the top here, coming up from below. They don't make a lot of power, but you know, it was all helpful back in the early game. It was all very helpful back in the early game, actually. The plan was also to have things like off these rooms, but I'm actually pretty close to the surface here, so we never actually kind of built off this area. Which, you know, that's fine. To use energized glowstone or water wheel. Energized glowstone. Oh, can you make the water wheels go faster? I didn't know that. That's pretty nifty. No, I just use water. And while we were doing this, I also set up this farm. So this farm obviously wasn't here initially. Oh, 102. Okay, nice. Nice. That is good to know. I was mostly going for the aesthetic. I thought the water wheels would look really cool on the walls here. Kind of going with the timber and stone look. But yeah. So then, yeah, we had this big farm up here. This is all manual. This is new. We started replacing some of it with sulfur. This field was cotton. Because, oh my goodness, the amount of wool we needed in the early days of this pack. These are all the early vegetables that you need to grow from the cooking quests. So all of these vegetables are up here. This stuff, the rustic food, the rustic herbs, is probably a better way of describing them, is game changer for early nether exploration, because you can make the alchemic, this guy. Now, this is the advanced alchemic condenser. So you originally make this one, which is pretty straightforward, and that requires two of these retorts. Then you eventually get to make the higher tier one, requires some lava bricks and stuff, which is a little bit more expensive. And then this requires 3 retorts. There's one on each side and one behind. And then that allows you to make fire resistance for 8 minutes with some horsetail, a piece of coal, a brick, and some aloe vera. Compared to the other fire resistor recipes, this is an amazing recipe. Very, very easy to craft this, right? Mineable, growable. Fire resist needs magma creams, which is blaze powder and slime balls. Nuh-uh. Plus awkward potion, which is nether wart. Nuh-uh. And that's only 3 minutes. If you want to go that to 8 minutes, you also need to add redstone. So, you know, this was a one-step craft, super useful for our early game exploration of the nether. So definitely look into this if rustic is in the pack that you are playing. So at that point, we kind of had our farm set up. We were producing essence. We had started to connect into our refined storage system. We started to work on Botania. So up here is our Botania area. Initially, we started with just what's under here. So we used lava to produce power. Well, we started with endo flames because that's where everyone starts. But eventually we got lava set up thanks to our blood magic, there is a ritual that can produce lava infinitely. It's not super cheap, but for what we were doing, it was manageable. So lava, the lava gets pumped into these fluid places. The fluid places are set to pulse mode, and they're connected to a clock that is running once every 7,000 ticks. It pulses once, puts out the buckets. The floating thermal lilies pick up the lava and then start their burn and cooldown, which is why it's 7,000 tick delay between cycles. Because when they're in cooldown mode, they'll still suck up the lava, but it won't reduce the cooldown, right? So that was how we kind of managed. And that's why we didn't need a lot of lava, because I only needed 8 buckets every 7,000 ticks. It's not too bad. So this was lava production into mana. Then we built a whole lot of mana pools. Obviously, we've upgraded them over time, and we basically made this huge battery here. We added we learnt about the Rose Arcanas. These run off experience, and turn the experience into mana. It's kind of like 1 Rose Arcana to 1 Gaia mana spreader. So they produce a lot of mana. So they're not like early game. What is dough? But we've got this all automated here, which has been pretty neat. We're melting down solidified experience we get from our mob farm, and then we use the XP shower to sprinkle the Rose Arcanas with the experience. Welcome back, Uni. And then that gets generated across to here. So this is where we're feeding. We've got 3 mana spreaders feeding into the Tesseract to get the mana down to the farm. We've got that's the obtruse platform is invisible. There is this guy, the altars above here. The Elven altar, which is the upgrade from the normal altar, allows you to put a spark on it, so it instantly crafts any runes that you make. This has been a game changer, learning about this. Thank you, Potox. And then these ones were mana spreaders feed up to our portal. So now we've got 3 portals. These are all automated to create all the things that we need. These mostly for making elf glass. This one makes all of the things, but the extra 2 just make elf glass. And then we've got some agglomeration or construction and destruction, sorry, because this is refined storage, plates set up for auto crafting of living wood and living rock. And these are working with a floating pure daisy. And these are set up to automatically output oak whenever we have less than a full draw. And then they only break the living wood or vice versa. This side outputs stone, breaks the living rock. Pretty neat little setup. Something to remember when you're using the pure daisy is if you have blocks around it, it keeps trying to update the blocks. So it's good to make sure that you don't leave, like that it's air blocks around it and not solid blocks, right? So that's why there currently is nothing there. But if I were to pull out living, is that gonna be enough? Yeah. So I pull out, now it thinks there's not enough, so it's gonna start producing more. Pretty neat little setup, right? And this doesn't take too long to change those. Get rid of those while we're here. I should drink something because my goodness, I'm talking a lot. Go fast. Faster. Anyway, you know what that looks like. So this was our Botania area. And then after Botania, well, part of Botania was blood magic, right? So we did a little bit of white magic, a little bit of dark magic. So our blood magic area is down here. Now, this is one of the more complete parts of the base, where it's all fully decorated. I thought it was pretty neat. I like this. I like this a lot, actually. So this is our blood altar. This is a full tier 5. We have a well of suffering underneath, which I'll show you in a second. Constantly producing life essence that we are feeding into our network. Back here, we recently added an additional blood farm. This is using the Evilcraft sanguinary pedestals and spikes and a wither skeleton spawner to make a lot of blood. It's been great. Yes, initially we did blood. Initially, like, because you can't do the well of suffering until you're a tier 4 altar. So initially we did self-sacrifice. So that's what this is for. This is the incense altar that you can charge up your sacrifice dagger. Where is mine? I made a glass one. But yeah, you can, so if I go over here, so you see it took all my health, but if I come over here, I can charge up my dagger with the altar, and there we go. Now it's ready to go, and so then you can use that for self-sacrifice. It basically means it's a one click, and you get bonus life essence based on how impressive your garden is around the altar. I would recommend looking up a guide. This is definitely not the best way to do this, the way I've done this. Oh, all of my crops have been trampled. Who stole all my carrots? Rude! I guess all the mobs that spawn. Anyway, so it starts off as a little 9x9, and then as you grow up levels, it goes up to 2. So I finally got this up to the highest tier. I just haven't filled in the outer walls yet. I haven't decorated the roof. But yeah, so we'd run up here, charge our dagger, come down here, cut ourselves. Go here, charge our dagger, run down here, cut ourselves. Kind of painful. Once we got to tier 4 though, we could build the Well of Suffering. So underneath here, you'll see we have our mob farm. So I've got a Cursed Earth mob farm. My goodness, drop of evil. The drop of evil in this pack for your Cursed Earth is some bananas recipe. Diamond Promise Acceptors, those are crazy. Rune of Pride, that's crazy. Supreme Essence, that's crazy. Like, this was shenanigans. But we got there. Yeah, I believe so. I thought that the incense, like the garden for the incense had to be outside of the range of the blood altar. I've only just learnt that you could place it underneath. I wouldn't have done that anyway, because ultimately this is what I was doing, right? I was setting up the Well of Suffering, which is all of these ritual stones up here. That uses life essence from your network, which is fed by the altar above it. And then basically what it does is with a mob spawner, it automatically attacks the mobs, and they give their life essence to the altar, right? And then, so I've got a vacuum item collector here to pick up all the drops, and we're storing a whole lot of stuff here. There's some drawers and cabinets and loot bags and all kinds of stuff. This has been running for a very long time now. This mob farm has been running, God, hundreds of hours now. And for the most part, it's kept up. It's all fully automated as well. I'm using a fluid phantom face to pull the life essence out, because we use that for boosting mixture. And I've got some shenanigans here for some crafting. No, we still need it. There is, for the blood-infused ingots. So these guys, the blood-infused iron. This still needs to be the inert blood iron ingots through a tier 3 altar. So that's why I've got this still running at the moment. Eventually, I will swap out the emerald tank for a creative tank and then pump the life essence back into the altar for that. Because at the moment I'm pumping it out of the altar to use for boosting mixture, but we don't need that anymore. So technically this nothing's coming out of this anymore. All the life essence is going straight into the system. And then I've got a phantom face set up for the automation, right? So this is how I'm doing the automation. I'm pretty happy with how this turned out, because most of the time I've done this a lot jankier way. And refined storage actually made this easier than what I've done previously. Because I'm using so the crafting recipe goes into the drawer. The drawer does a check to say, hey, is there anything in this in the drawer? Yes, there is. Okay, so it turns on a redstone signal, which will get this to start requesting one item to be inserted into the altar. At the same time, it will also request this retriever to remove the orb from the altar. So the orb comes out, gets stored in this wooden crate. The items come in here, they get processed, and then when this one here retrieves the completed item, so when it finishes crafting, it says, oh, that's ready. It pulls it out, puts it into the crate, and then inputs it back into the system. And then when this drawer empties, it says, oh, crafting's finished. And this retriever here takes the orb out and puts it back in the altar. So that way my blood network, or my life essence network, keeps fully charged, or relatively fully charged, whenever I'm not actively crafting. And the purple particles are from the phantom faces that are connected to it. So yeah, I found this to be way more efficient than what I did when I automated this with some other shenanigans in a previous life. This is a little bit tight quarters down here. I didn't really leave enough room when I was doing this. But this has treated me very well, and it's worked very well. It's a little bit slow. I probably could put some more speed runes. You can see I've swapped out. All of these were self-sacrifice runes. I've put all these as speed runes. I could probably rejig some of the capacity runes maybe, because but at the moment this holds something like 80,000 life essence. So yeah. And once we put the creative tank for the life essence, we won't need the sacrifice runes. So we probably could swap those out for speed runes, just to make any crafting we do with it faster. So yeah, definitely neat. We didn't really do much with the alchemy table. There aren't any recipes for the alchemy table, which is surprising. In E2E, you can use this and a whole lot of other stuff to duplicate Gaia spirits. But yeah, we didn't need to do that. So yeah, so once we had all that up and running, I think then we got into astral sorcery. I know I'm a little all over the place because there's a couple of different. The quest. Hey, can I go up? There we go. The quests kind of jump you around a bit, because you'll do a few quests in a section, then you'll be like, oh, I need something, and then you'll have to jump over to like the ores to go and collect resources, or you'll have to jump over into white magic to unlock aquamarines and stuff like that, right? So I believe the next thing we kind of worked on was some astral sorcery. So this is the attunement altar, which is the biggest astral sorcery block. I think it's a 19 by 19. Maybe it's 23 by 23. It's very big. So this is our attunement altar. We have our iridescent altar back here, which I know that this collector crystal does not work with this multi-block. I need to upgrade this to a celestial crystal. That's just there for looks right now. But that's covered us for everything we've needed, except it's not now. We can make it nighttime. It's fine. Covers us for everything we need. So yeah, so there's our altar. We've got our observatory, which is kind of neat. I like the observatory. That's a cool multi-block. Then we've got our automation here for creating our starlight. We are using rock crystals because we get them from essence, as well as, so we get it from here. There's the rock crystal seeds, but we also get it from the void miners, the rock crystals themselves. So I've just been using the crystals directly, and this is all set up to automate when we have under a full tank. It turns on a redstone signal that then activates all of these mechanical users to activate this block with the crystal, which will place it in there. So that's been really helpful. None of this is needed anymore because we now have creative tank of starlight, which is beautiful. These little setups here were for growing our celestial crystals, for splitting them. It would just replace the liquid starlight whenever it ran out. Then over here we had our gateway. This was our original transportation for getting back to the planets when we went to outer space. And over here we had our starlight infuser, and our containment chalices so that it doesn't waste the starlight around it. I haven't really used this for much. I was going to use it for making cake, but it's a very expensive craft. It uses a lot of starlight. Now I could do it, but now I don't need it anymore. So it mostly gets used for making lenses, because that's by far the cheapest way of making lenses. And then we did set up our one tick accelerated ritual. This is a horologium ritual. This is fully set up with a horologium multi-block for the starlight. All of the lenses set up to bounce back the crystal light. And then the crystal itself is enhanced with both the horologium and the... what's the other one? What's the trait that goes on it? I can't remember. I can't remember what it is. Anyway, that's all hooked up, so we can use that where we need to in the base. That's kind of starlight. While we're up here, this was our rocket space. Clearly, we didn't need much up here. So, like I said, when we're going to the moon and stuff, we used our tier 1 rocket, etc., etc. Galacticraft rockets are very straightforward to put together, unlike advanced rocketry, which is a lot more shenanigans. So I built this platform thinking, oh yeah, I'm going to need machines, and no, I didn't. It was all just, this is it. We're going to use this in a second, or not in a second, but in a little bit. And then the decontamination unit to get rid of all the badness that was space radiation. So then, what did we work on? Then I think the back section of the storage room started to take shape. So, oh no, here. Hey, Siggy Games, how you going? Here's our ore processing room. So early game, we were using the smeltery to ore double. And then eventually we were able to get away from that, but I'll show you that in a bit. Here we've got our advanced machinery modular machine for our advanced alloy smelter. We've actually got 2, although now we only need 1 because this whole machine, all of this is to make adamant. Technically, I mean, I still need the other things, but the adamant I've got unlimited of now. Really need elevators are great. Elevators are expensive in this pack though. They require block of luminescence. Oh, that's not so bad. What was expensive about it? Oh, they're not that expensive. Why didn't I make them earlier? I don't remember why I didn't make them earlier. Maybe it was the bronze plates. I don't remember why I didn't make them earlier. I remember they were not easy to make early game. But yeah, and then we've got the master assembler here. This does things like buckets and empty cells. We built an arc furnace. The arc furnace recycles all the junk from the mob farm. We didn't make a mob farm until very late in our playthrough. I want to say it was hour 400, maybe hour 300. Somewhere in that mark was when we built the mob farm. I regret where I built the mob farm. I'll show you that in a minute. But the idea here is we would recycle any of the items. We would trash the junk, recycle as much as we can to get the ingots back. I only recycle the stuff that is fully repaired because if it's partially damaged, you'll only get nuggets back. You won't get the ingots. So that's the whole thing. I highly recommend putting Unbreaking 3 on your electrodes just to keep your sanity. We have some evaporation towers here, which are connected down below. They have got nothing to do with the arc furnace, but they're useful for ore processing. We have our industrial blast furnace here, which is making tungsten steel and stuff. Also, tungsten dust is turned into ingots. Our chrome is turned into ingots, all very helpful. And then we're making gelochrothium and blazing pyrotheum. These multi-blocks they don't need the pyrotheum, but you need pyrotheum or lava, and pyrotheum I can craft. Lava was hard early game. They also need refined boosting mixture. This is optional. You get a better return with the refined boosting mixture. So that's the thing. And then below us, we have all of the logistics for our brine production. We have a Fortune 5 pickaxe, mining things that can be Fortune 5'd, a lens of the miner on an atomic reconstructor, just passively making us ore. It's not fast, but you know, it just makes us ores. It's great. Oh, reduces the power and oh, that's good to know. That is good to know. But yeah, so that's just making us ores. We've got a little ore dict here because ore dict is required. At least in the early game it was required. Now it's not required so much. I've got a lot of brine towers. Like a lot of brine towers. Like a lot. And these are all running off fuel wood heaters with a lava crystal. The lava crystal is from blood magic. It uses my life essence to provide fuel. So I've just got one on each. I believe you can do 2 towers off one heater is hot enough, but I've just got one on each. We've got the infinite water source, the eternal water block from Evilcraft. That was a game changer. That's also a very expensive recipe. This requires a majestic ingot. No, JC, we'll catch you later. This is a very expensive craft, but infinite water. So it is amazeballs. And then we had our first compact machine. Let's go into a couple of compact machines while we are here. So first up, scale is unbelievable. Yes. Well, this is 750 hours of playthrough. You know, this is like, yeah. I don't know how else to describe it. There's a lot that went into this build. So we're using the ender tank to pull the brine in here. This basement there's not enough height between the floor and the level that I built this on. Anyway, it's a little bit tight down here. Apologies, folks. So first up, the brine is turned into chlorine. Brine into sodium and chlorine. And then we're turning water into oxygen and hydrogen. Then we mix the chlorine and the hydrogen together to get hydrogen chloride. Hydrogen chloride is used for refining ores in the mechanism. In mechanism. Also, we are taking sulfur to turn into sulfur dioxide and oxygen into trioxide, sulfur trioxide, and water vapor into sulfuric acid. Excuse me. And then that gets used for melting down ores in the dissolution chamber. So this is the 5x processing from mechanism. It's pretty chunky, but you know, 1 ore turns into 5 ingots. So it's worth doing. So you melt down the ore. It turns into a bucket of dirty water or dirty slurry. The slurry gets cleaned. The clean slurry then gets crystallized. The crystallized gets fractured into shards. The shards are then purified, or they're turned into they're crushed. Oh no, they're broken down again, or they're cleaned up. I don't know. It's the second stage. Then they're broken down, they're crushed. Then they're cleaned because they're dirty when they come out of the crusher. And then the cleans get turned into ingots. It's a whole process. I've got it all turned off because I don't need this running at the moment. So 20. I've got. How many do I have? The evaporation towers in this mod pack are very expensive. The blocks are like bananas. And these are full towers, so these are full 18. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 8 towers going because these ones above. Oops. These ones above are the tops of the ones below. So all that's running that, and then. Oh yeah, the reactor. So yeah, we've got another 3 on the reactor. Yeah. So then all of that went into this room. So this is our big 5x producing room. So let's go underneath. So here we are taking the sulfuric acid we were making in the other room, spreading it out around a couple of machines. And in this case, we've got the dissolution chamber into a washer, and then so it's 1 to 1, and then those 2 go into a stack of 10 crystallizers to keep up. So this is where the scale starts to play. Now all of these are fully upgraded with speed, energy, and gas where appropriate. So these use a lot of power and required a lot of resources to make. Just teleport it out. Don't hold the compact machine thing in your hand when you're in a compact machine, because then you do that and it's very annoying. So yeah, each one of these lines is, yes, so many upgrades because there's 10 lines. So there's 800 machines in here, right? Not 800, 80 machines in here. Each one of them has 16 upgrades plus the gas upgrades. There's a lot of machines in here. It's a lot of upgrades. But basically we're making crystals, right? So each one of these lines does 1 ore and we turn it into crystals. And then we take those crystals, which that's all in, all the drawers are connected to the refined storage network with external storage. We take all the crystals and then we process those. Now, I only ended up making 4 lines here. So each one of these is, so it goes inject, purify, crush, enrich, smelt. And then I've got the same going off the top, inject, purify, crush, enrich, smelt. So I've only got 4 lines because that's all I could keep up with. Any more than that, and I could not produce enough brine. The idea was to have this whole room full of these, but the amount of brine required to do that was just ridiculous to keep up with the hydrogen chloride. So basically throughout the playthrough, I've been swapping out what crystals I'm exporting here based on what I needed. So occasionally, like the most recent ones was iridium. So like I've got 4.5 million iridium because I've been processing iridium crystals, right? And so again, we're using ender tanks to pump around the liquids. We're using rotary condensators to turn the gases into liquids and then back into gases. Just to make this easier. Because we're using refined storage, you could use import and export just as well for the liquids. The tanks make things easy for me, in my opinion. And quantum entangleopers and cryostabilized flux duct for power, just because these machines use a lot of power. Even with them all fully upgraded, right? So this was all of that. So that was my upgraded version. So that first compact machine was like okay, here's a little bit of work which will produce when we need. This was intended to be dedicated. So the idea was we would have 2 lines for each ore in the previous one. And then we would have enough of these to cover all the ores. We didn't actually end up using all of them in the end. But that was the whole idea. And then a cleaner version of the hydrogen chloride production. This is a lot easier to see than what I was showing you before underneath that first one. So here we've got the hydrogen electrolytic separators producing the hydrogen chloride again, and these guys are producing oxygen. And we're just trashing the hydrogen. And again, these are turning everything back into using rotary condensators into liquids so that we can transfer them using the ender tanks. We started off with only 3 electrolyzers for the oxygen, but as we scaled up, we've gone double. And this will stack relatively nicely. Like I could do another layer on the second floor, and I could do more on this side. So this compact machine could fit quite a few more machines if I needed to scale up even more. But again, this is all turned off now because we're not actively need to run any of this stuff. And then sulfuric acid, same kind of thing as that other room. This one is just making the sulfuric acid. It's a little bit more janky just because of the way I wanted to be able to tile this. So it's set up so I could do a second run on this side, and then I could do a second, like another 2 above. These pipes are a little bit weird, but you know, I probably should have just used lasers, really. I should have just used lasers. Lasers would have been more efficient. But this works well, and this produces our sulfuric acid, and that has kept up pretty well. I haven't had to scale this up beyond this first one. And then the final compact machine in this kind of group, oh, there's 2 more, sorry. There was the sulfur farm, because the amount of sulfur required to process the 5X was significant. We didn't even come close. Like even this farm did not produce enough, which is why I had why I'd set up those fields up on the roof as well. Because this wasn't enough to keep up. And this is we're just harvesting using a sequential fabricator to craft it into sulfur and then exporting the sulfur back to the refined storage system. So yeah, so this is all turned off because again, not needed anymore. Eventually, the void miners kept up with the sulfur requirements, but until we got the void miners to a pretty high tier, we didn't come close. And then this is my 3x processing. So all of that's been 5x processing, right? Eventually, we were getting so much ore that 5x processing wasn't necessary because we were voiding ore. So we changed to 3x processing. This only requires oxygen, because you just need the oxygen to break down the ore into the crystals. So skip the first 2. So we're skipping the hydrogen chloride. So we got, oops, where is it? This one, oxygen. So this is your 3x ore into clumps. So 1 purifier outputting to the 3 different sides, and then I've got crusher, enricher, smelter, crusher, enricher, smelter, crusher, enricher, smelter. So I'm outputting here. It feeds to all of these machines, and then the outputs from the top of the smelter. I've got many of these. Now, these are all set up to specifically run the ores that we required for the extreme singularities for the infinity catalysts. So we've got our gold ore, lead, silver, nickel, tin, copper, and iron, right? And it's the same above. This room is very, very noisy when it's running. Again, a metric butt ton of upgrades to get all this up and running. But this is what produced most of the ingots for our extreme singularities. So this room was very, very helpful. Then that's kind of it for ore processing. But how did we get the ores? Well, let me show you. Here is our void miners. Now, this has come a long way from when we started. We started with one void miner. We started with one void miner. I have 8. Originally, we had a resource miner here collecting mica and obsidian and stuff. Really, the only things I needed was the mica and the obsidian. Clay was useful as well. But we've shut that down because I needed the space for another void miner. We are running 8 tier 6 void miners. We're running 3 with diamond focus, 3 with emerald focus, 1 with gold, which also shares with like glowstone and a half a dozen other things, which is gross, and 1 with nickel, which I think also does tin. I think it's nickel and tin. We're running mostly luck upgrades and 6 speed upgrades. So these are 7 speed upgrades. I did end up putting it back to 7. So it's 7 speed upgrades. So it's 1 tick duration. And then the luck modifiers increase the number of ores you get. So without any luck modifiers, I would get 1 ore every tick. With the luck modifiers, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I can get between 1 and 13 ores every tick. Which was huge. Now, there's also accuracy modifiers, which we never ended up actually playing with. Because in previous versions of environmental tech, they're broken. But apparently they are fixed now. So maybe on CT, where I've also got void miners getting set up, we'll play with that. But all of this is running off entangleopers and phantom faces, and the phantom face is connected back to this drawer controller here, which, as you can see, has a lot of resources in it. And this is all connected to these drawers. Now, these are all fully upgraded with emerald upgrades and a void. So we're constantly producing, but even at the rate we were processing ores, everything is being voided. So all of these miners are turned off now. The exception to stuff being the things that we're actually using at the moment are these guys. Sapphires and rubies, because we're using those to make chrome. But again, I've got 770,000. I think we're good. And if we need more of those, we can swap out the lenses and turn on a couple of void miners. So this has been our main resource collection for most of the late game. Even some of the mid game. I think we've only just got to 8. We've only had 8 for the last 2 weeks. Prior to that, we only had 2. I had 1 here and 1 here, plus the resource miner. And they were both tier 5. They were both tier 4 for the longest time, until we got to tier 5. And then we built another tier 5 here, and then the rest is history. And then this shenanigans here, this is what all this was for. So all this was collecting resources. We're using factorizers to turn ingots into blocks. The blocks are then being fed into neutronium compressors to create extreme singularities. And this is all done with 2 separate refined storage networks. The main network is outputting ingots into the system, and then this network is working out whether or not it is crafting stuff or not. It's all interconnected. It's complicated. There's VODs where I explain it all and build it all. I recommend you go watch those ones. But essentially, this is all set up so that we keep 10,000 ingots in the main refined storage network. Then when we have more than that, we export those excess ingots into this network. This then turns them into blocks. And assuming we have less than the number of extreme singularities that we wanted, it will craft these. Now I have this all turned off at the moment, so it's not actually producing anymore, but that's kind of how that was set up. And then down here I've got some more 5x or some Fortune 5 picks running, a number of different ores. I've also got some elite enrichment chambers doing overflow, and these advanced ones are doing redstone and quartz because that was the best return on investment. This is a little bit laggy. The mechanical users, they do have pretty high TPS impact because they're constantly trying to mine stuff, right? And see what's in front of them and whether or not they can do things, etc., etc. So just be aware of that. If you have too many of them, you may have regrets. But this has worked really well for processing all of our ores. Now, to run all this, you need a whole lot of power. So here is our mechanism reactor. So this is running off 3 evaporation towers, 2 brine, and 1 lithium. And as well as 20 pumps doing heavy water for the deuterium. So we're making deuterium. The lithium gets pumped up to the surface because that needs the sun to turn into tritium. And I didn't think about that when I was setting this up. So, you know, the liquid lithium I'm pumping up here, it gets turned into gas lithium. Minimum reactor, probably 4 or 6, Don Quixote. It's not, you don't need a lot for a minimum reactor because a minimum reactor only uses 2 units of power. So that's 1 deuterium and 1 tritium every tick, right? So to produce one deuterium a tick, you only need to be producing 10 millibuckets of water a tick, right? I think that's right. I think that's the conversion. Deuterium, heavy water. Heavy water. 2 millibuckets of heavy water makes 2. Oh no, it's 2 to 2. Yeah. So you only need to be making 1 millibucket of deuterium a tick. I would be making more than that, you know, just for your own sanity. So you could probably start with 1 tank, with 1 pump. But generally speaking, I normally start with 4 or 6 pumps and 2 to 4 neutronium activators. For the scale of what we've got going on, we've got 10 of each. So we started with 10 pumps and 10 neutronium activators. We're up to 20 pumps because we're now running the reactor at a much higher rate. But we're turning the liquid into a gas. The gas goes into the bottom. The completed tritium stays, the gas comes out the front, goes into a buffer tank, and then that gets fed back down below. Love that vertigo feeling, folks. Oops, can't pull down that hole. And then these all come down together to make DT fuel. We also have a tank of DT fuel, and then these also get fed separately into the bottom of the reactor. Now, this is a passively cooled reactor. So we're running at a rate of 50 at the moment. We can go up to 98. But this produces 5 million RF a tick, right? At an injection rate of 2, which is like your minimum, you produce 200,000 a tick. So this is a really good way to like start. It's not small, but start and scale as you need, right? This is one of the things I love about this reactor is it runs on water because the heavy water is the pumps, but you've got to remember to put the filter upgrade in before you put it over water so that it only picks up heavy water, right? And then the brine and lithium is running off another one of these eternal water blocks, right? So again, lasers for speed. The fluid lasers have an infinite transfer. If you split it between too many things, it's not infinite. So that's maybe slightly misleading when I say it's infinite transfer. But like a 1-to-1 is infinite. A 1-to-many, it splits it between them. But yeah, a 1-to-1 is infinite, right? So all of that goes into the reactor, and then the reactor is pumping power. It was originally powering the induction matrix, which that was a chunky boy to craft, but you know, we needed a battery. And eventually we upgraded to our, oh wow. Since building the creative core this morning, we're already up to 0.004%. That is huge. Huge. Yes, yeah. You could have multiple lasers on a single cube. Absolutely. In this case, the throughput is enough that I can run it off one. Because so here I'm running the water to this block, which is feeding both of the valves. So it's one is actually feeding both. So it is actually getting its maximum throughput there. And then it's outputting, we're outputting the brine, and that's getting insert into the side of this one, and then on this side we're pulling out the completed lithium and then pumping it up to the surface to be turned into tritium. While we're here, we also have this shenanigans, Draconic Evolution auto crafting. We recently built this together on stream. I recommend you go and look at those VODs. It explains how it all works with the auto crafting and the keep in stock and stuff. And things. It's a lot of power to craft these, but the automation for this has been a game changer because the recipes that these two machines make, I have used so much, especially this one, the Awakened Draconian blocks, so good. But yeah, so that's all set up there. Then the only thing that I really haven't touched on is, there's a couple of areas. So this room, this is the stew room. So this is all the crops that we require for the ultimate stew, including all the fruit trees and all of the nut trees and stuff, and all of the vegetables. We also have a couple of things here. These could have been crafted with nature essence for sure, but you know, we wanted something semi-separated. Then there's also these guys, the blight berries, the silk berries, and the stingberries. So those needed to be done in the phytogenetic isolator. And then here, these are my seed doublers. So this is for crafting, or for duplicating seeds, because it's because you get a percentage chance to get a second seed when you use this setup. And here are our lava fabricators or lava into obsidian, because we needed a lot of obsidian. Each one of the compressors, each one of these compressors, so the 12 we made, each one required 4 6x obsidian, which is 240,000 obsidian for each one of these, times by the 12. Big numbers. That took some time. I built one, and then I think it took me 2 or 3 weeks to get enough to get the others. Speaking of which, all of the lava for this was pumped out of the nether. So we'll go over the nether in a little bit. There's a couple of parts of the base that I've not shown you yet. First being this mob farm. It's a Cursed Earth mob farm with a wither skeleton spawner. We have got void drawers on everything. Make sure you upgrade your void drawers, folks. I was voiding nether stars for the longest time. Let's not talk about it. I've got a mob duplicator here for specific things. I specifically use this for farming will and for farming chunks. So it's too soon, Katayana. So the mechanical user with the Solarium dagger or the will sword thing can farm those things. With a Tartaric gem, it will automatically fill the gem. Very cool setup. Again, there are some VODs for that. Some range collectors to pick up all the items. There's some shenanigans storage going on down here to filter all the things. This is connected to our wither farm. We've got storage drawers to collect things. I'm now just importing them into our refined storage system. Before they were being stored here, but things started to back up. Because these, as much as they store heaps of things, so these storage cabinets store unstackable items. So things like books and potions and stuff. They hold a lot, but when they're full, then they're full, right? And we trash a lot of stuff, and there's a whole lot of stuff that we export back to the system. All this stuff we export and repair. It all goes in here. We do have the... Can I teleport to this? I can teleport to this. This is our wither spawning room. The withers can spawn with the ninja suffix. So there's nothing to see here because it's all... I've filled in the entire room so that they can't teleport out. And if they teleport outside of the compact machine, they would die in the void anyway. But yeah, the ninja ability allows them to teleport away. And by filling the room here with stone, there's nowhere big enough for the wither to teleport to. So they get got by the mob crusher. The reason for that is we had this in our base. Originally, it was set up behind here. There was a room set up. And he escaped. He escaped and he destroyed part of my blood magic area and almost destroyed my my canola farm. But yeah, he did significant damage. And so we moved it into a compact machine so that wouldn't happen again, which is great. Then in terms of the last couple of parts, this room over here eventually expanded after we filled in over this side. We've got a couple of things here. We have... What does this produce? Oh, boron arsenite. Yep. All that's to produce boron arsenite. This produces the first iridium that you make in the game. Which is... Sorry, this one produces the first iridium. So that's a whole thing. And then here we're producing our boosting mixture with dark magic essence and blood. You can also use life essence for that. We use life essence for the longest time until I set up the extra blood altar that I showed you before. So this is great. We're now on creative though, so that's all good. This is making some crushed ice. And this one is converting life essence into blood. Because we didn't have a lot of blood early on. We didn't have access to that. Over here is our blood infusers from EvaCraft. Hot tip. Productivity and velocity stack. Go bananas, my friends. Go bananas. The speed at which these run is so much better than what they run without the upgrades. So, game changer. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This room is rock hounding. We have our profiling benches that produce all the different rock hounding components. We also have coal slurry, which is cracked coal and water into the coal slurry. The coal slurry is used by rock hounding, which is up here. So we're cracking the coal. We put a block of coal in here. It gets cracked by these gears, and then output. We're refilling the gears automatically from the side here, and then this imports the cracked coal. The cracked coal gets put into this machine up here to turn into syngas. So we're pumping out cracked coal into this machine, which then cleans it, purifies it, and produces syngas. And we're using transposers to convert the gases from rock hounding into fluids so that we can store them and transport them. and then we're using it again here. So like we're exporting the syngas for fluid, turning it back into a gas, and using it to fuel the rock counting machines. So some of this is obviously over time, but that is great. So this is my syngas production. Over here, we are producing compressed air, which we then produce clean air, refined air, and then we chill the air, cooled air, and then the cooled air is turned into oxygen gas, but we're not using that. We're actually using it to produce neon. The neon is then turned back into a liquid and then sent into an atomizer to produce neon for crafting ancient dust, which goes back to the alchemistry stuff that I kind of skipped over before. So this has been a game changer for neon production. There's been a couple of rock counting machines that didn't work, but those have been destroyed. So then this comes back over here where we are melting down all the different compounds and producing titanium oxide. So many things. Originally we were doing neon with this and splitting and combining, and it's just such a slow process because this is such a slow multi-block. Now I have neon just constantly in production. I've got 13,000. It's great. It's great. It's there whenever I need it. And then back here, this is the multi-block, the advanced crafting recipes. Now, these packages are not required. So just to reiterate, they're not required. These are just here for my aesthetic reasons, so I know what is what. So all of these recipes are a gold extent. There's the advanced. All these recipes is the elite. All these are the ultimate. This one is the avaricias. I just haven't created another avaricia table to put that there. But yeah, so it doesn't actually need that. Those are crafted using this guy, the extreme pattern encoder, which isn't too bad. Extreme pattern encoder. It's a little bit spicy, but in the scheme of things, what it allows me to do, totally worth it. I think the thing that held me back was this hyperlinking card, because that required Chrome, right? And we did not have Chrome early game. Chrome is very much a late game, because Chrome you can't produce until you have the industrial blast furnace, because it's the only way to turn the dust into chrome ingots. So that's the thing. And then we've got our Galacticraft room here. This has just got some compressors. Yes, that's the machine you use for bigger than 3x3, Kariana. This guy, the extreme pattern encoder. So this is for refined storage. And this allows you to do your 7x7, your 5x5, your 9x9, and your Avaricia 9x9s, which is great. And then you just put it in a normal crafter and it just works. You don't need, like I said, you don't need the crafting table. You just put it in the crafter and it would work. So yeah, we've got some compressors here for Galacticraft from early game. We eventually, sorry, this is the compressor. Eventually, most of the, I think actually all the recipes for the compressor are now in the multi-block, the 2K multi-block. There is still a couple of wafer recipes here that were required. These use the two different setups, the silicone and the electrosilicone. And this is just turning oil into fuel for our rocket ships. And then we've got some dislocators for getting getting to and from the planets. So that astral gateway was where we went first, and then once we got access to Draconic, we started using these. I just like these. These are really nice. They're very useful. And then below is like bulk crafting land. So this is not the best way to do this, but early game I would have one compactor and all the plates were made in one compactor. That wasn't very productive. So as we go further, I've now got separate machines for each plate. Now this is definitely not the best way to do this. Ultimately what you want to do is like output all of these items into a crate, and then all the ingots into a crate, and then like round robin that crate into multiple compressors so you can run it like 10 times faster, which is what we have done down here, where I'm outputting resources into a crate and then we're splitting it between 10 crushers, right? So that's more in line with what you should be doing. So one stack of items will be, one stack is still only going to go into one machine, but multiple stacks. You could change that. Like I've got the server, it's hard to see there. There's a server there. It's set to a stack. You could do it like quarter stacks or whatever. So then it splits it between 4 machines, makes it run faster. So once you've got a high enough tier, you can configure how big the stack sizes are and stuff. So yeah, but for the crafts I'm doing, I'm like crafting 500 or something. So it's totally fine that it does it in full stacks. But yeah, so this room is like, it's all the plates. There's a whole lot of grinders for all the different dusts we needed. We've got some reactors for some of the combining things. Then we've got all of our singularity compressors for our normal singularities. These are all empty now, but they were all hooked up to detectors. So if there's less than 5, do your thing. It is technically still running. Apparently I need uranium ones. Really? Oh, okay, cool. Uranium, and that says chrome. Oh, no, I was clicking. Never mind. Clicking on the wrong things there. Interesting. Uranium, eh? Okay. But yeah, so this is all set up to autocraft. That is not producing anything because I turned it off. I should just turn this back on, shouldn't I? Really should just turn this back on. Never mind. Fine. Turning it back on. It's fine. I have the resources now. I don't really care. Okay. That'll now fix that. Cool. I will say one thing for lag reasons. When you are not running these, empty them. So see this one? This will constantly be ticking because it's like, hey, I need more copper before I can do this. Whereas... oh, these are all going to be ticking constantly. Yeah. If you keep the eject, it will empty the excess. And then it'll be like, oh, I don't have anything to do. So it stops checking what it needs to be doing. So each one of these will be using up like 40 microseconds. When they're empty, they use 1 microsecond, right? So, you know, if you're not using them actively, take the time to go through, hit eject, assuming that your system's set up that it will accept the items that you eject from it. Just be aware of that. And then down here, there's more ugly auto crafting. This is just stuff that needed to run all the time. Things like making beeswax, making clay, the tubes for various things, white magic and dark magic powder or liquid. This makes the blood shards. This makes, or this made, this doesn't actually make anything anymore. This was doing the mana powder, which is now all down here. Got all this set up to do things quickly. Some various things, crushing powders and stuff. We've got our recycler, which I've also turned this off because we've got enough beryllium. This was last week or the week before, so go check the VOD on how that works. But this basically makes U matter, which is neat. We use that to produce things for free, essentially. And then I've got here, what was this one? I only just made this as well. Oh, this is, yeah, this is making making blood infused glowstone, because that was a recipe that's rude. And then down here, like I was saying, I've got a whole lot of like multi-crafting. We made this at the start of the stream. This is our new chrome production. We're just using up all of our sapphires and rubies just because we need a lot of chrome. I mean, we don't really need it. I could probably turn that off now because we've now crafted all the recipes. But the chrome singularities are used for making creative tanks, and we still have creative tanks to make. This is the original concrete production. This is terribly slow. Find a villager, turn him into a machine, do it that way. Believe me, it's worth it. This is a grinder that turns the bauxite that we get into ore using water. And then here is our U matter that is producing the beryllium. We now have enough of that. We have an end portal because they give you one as a quest reward. So I built that into the base here. Maybe not the best spot for it, but I also didn't expect to have this big room here when I built this here. But you know, all of our network is connected wirelessly to kind of try and help reduce the size of the individual networks. It did help, but there's still, like, I've still got hundreds, like you can see here, I've got hundreds of importers, exporters. Like, this is not the most efficient way of doing this by any means. Like, whereas here we've got we don't even export, we've got one crafter and one interface running 10 machines, right? Same here. There's one interface here. I put a couple of interfaces along the line just because it's better to spread it out, because the further these have to travel, the longer they take. And this has got like 2 exporters, right? So like all of these machines are running off like 6 or 7, maybe 8 connections to the refined storage network, versus these machines that are running off like 300, right? So scaling things, better for you in the long run, especially when it comes to lag. So then the only things left are bees, which we really didn't actually end up getting into. I thought bees were going to be a much more important resource for us. We kind of set it up and then did a couple of bees and then didn't really go any further in it. So that was a little disappointing. There's definitely still stuff we could do with bees. Like we could, I mean, it doesn't really matter now, but we could make our armor better. We can make our weapons do more damage, that kind of stuff. And the cool thing with the bees, with career bees, is they also work with Tinker's tools, and Tinker's armor if you've got Tinker's armor. But yeah, it's like you can essentially add 5 extra damage to your Tinker's tools and stuff, which is that's not a small amount. But yeah, so we never really did anything with the bees section, but I kind of built this little atrium here where I was going to set up all the different bees and kind of have them doing their thing. Because the combs, most of them, if you put them through with refined boosting mixture, you get a fair amount of whatever the resource is. They don't have like super high drop rates for most part, but they're like it's a 4% drop rate. But if you've got a number of beehives producing, you're going to make a fair few. So this was kind of one of my earlies, like, oh, okay, how am I going to get all of these resources before I just bit the bullet and made lots of void miners? So that's kind of the bee section. And then I think that's the whole base, right? Is that the whole base? That feels like the whole base. The only thing we haven't really touched on is, yeah, temporal bees. Yeah, there isn't a portal to the deep dark, unless there's some other way to get there that I'm not aware of. when Trixie, was it Trixie who said that yesterday? Yeah, when Trix said that, I was like, deep dark? Question mark? There's no deep dark portal. Oh, there is. No, I never went to the deep dark. Yeah, we did all this without going to the deep dark. That would have been a great source of resources. Why the hell didn't I go to the deep dark? There we go. Certainly did this the hard way, didn't we? The only other thing that we haven't really shown off is the nether. Where we pumped basically the whole nether. We pumped all the lava. Our first nether portal I built like in the base was a disaster. It spawned me on a cliff. I died literally 12 times. Trying to, probably more than that. This is our Gaia battle arena. We ended up building lasers out here to deal with all the mobs. Best thing ever. These lasers are fantastic. So funny. You still have to kill the Gaia Guardian yourself, but the lasers are great for all the mobs. And then in the nether, we always the hard way. I didn't know the deep dark was in here. There's no quests that tell you to go to the deep dark. We have turrets to defend our portal. We've done a lot of mining here as well. If I go down here, you get an idea for some of the mining we've done. A lot of strip mining down here. Probably. I would expect so. Whole lot of strip mining down here. Trying to find promethium and valerium. So yeah, I've done like an absolute, like so much mining. Oops, where's the exit? Yeah. Get you back. Yeah, well, I mean, that's why I'm playing CT as well. Like a bit of variety. But if I go over here, you can see I've pumped out most of the nether. There isn't any lava left in the nether. There is lava left in the nether. That's an exaggeration. Here's somewhere where I mathed wrong. The gap from here to here. When I placed the second pump. Rip. But to give you an idea of how much space we have, we pumped all the lava from all of this area, like each one of these pumps was a 512 by 512 area around it. Oops, wrong spot. Up. Where's the, up here. Hunting dimensions in this pack as well? No. Yeah, I will, Don Cody. Yeah, we'll try that. I assume it will work. Cleaning the house, Paradox? Hey, at least the house is clean, right? Those are creepy looking creepers. Where is the last pump? Over there. No, yes. Here, yeah. And then all of this, like, so we pumped a lot of lava. A lot of lava. Which is great though, because like this allowed us to make all the to automate the extreme singularities, right? So by pumping all this lava, turning it all into obsidian, we were able to create all of those compressors, or the 12 compressors we required to automate all of the extreme singularities. So, you know, this kind of gives you an idea of the scale of some of the operations of getting this base all up and running. Hunting dimension frames, so I would think. But if you don't know to look for them, Katiana, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no quests that say, hey, go to the hunting dimension, because this is the... that's the Osram. This is Osram. It spawns in the lava. So like the only way to mine it is to like surround it in blocks and then you can dig it out. Otherwise, when you dig it out, it falls in the lava and it's like a waste. So yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, so when I played E2E, like the Deep Dark was where I is it Deep Dark? Hang on, does E2E have Deep Dark or is that the Beneath? Obsidian boat. Oh, I didn't even know there was an obsidian boat. That's a great idea. Man, the struggles I had with the silly lava octopuses. I did not know that there was an obsidian boat. That's cool. See, even after 700 hours, we're still learning things about this mod pack, folks. But yeah, so I didn't know that there was not the hard way, just the way I know. That's the thing. It's like, and that's what I mean. Like, I didn't know the Deep Dark was in this pack because the pack didn't do anything to say, hey, by the way, there's a dimension that's absolutely full of ores that you should be mining in. Didn't say that. Not once. So, unless you know the Deep Dark is in the mod pack and you search for that portal, how would you know to go and make the portal, let alone go there for mining, right? And because all the ores, like if you look at like gold ore, world gen, I don't know what dimension is the Deep Dark. Like, is this the Deep Dark? Maybe this is the Deep Dark. That would probably actually make a whole lot of sense if this was the Deep Dark. 0.16 gold. That would make a lot of sense, actually. Hey, we're busy here. We're busy learning things after we finish the mod pack. Yeah, so like that actually makes a whole lot of sense if this dimension is the Deep Dark. Oh, Deep Dark is 111 minus 100. There isn't a minus 100. Well, because there's two as well, remember? There's the Deep Dark and there's the Beneath? Or is the Dark Below? They're basically the same, but they're different. I know I'm gonna slash home. I know I used it extensively when I played E2E. Like, extensively. Especially introduced it used to be negative 100. Yeah. How do I do that? Is it for... What's the... Oh, dimensions. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so that negative 11,325 is Deep Dark. Uh-huh. Yep, that would have made my life so much easier. I assumed that this was one of the planets, right? Where is... Yep. Look at the spawn rates. Look at those spawn rates. Oh, see, again, I assumed that this was another planet and that we would eventually get here. And for me, the easiest option in the meantime was here, right? Because I knew Twilight. Twilight was easy to get here. 0.45. Double in, my goodness. Semical the Sage, raiding with 4 viewers. Thank you very much, Semical. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Hello, peoples. How are you doing? Oh, I am just learning, after finishing Dungeons and Dragons and Space Shuttles, that there's still so much to this pack that we have not yet done. My goodness. My goodness. Semical, how was your stream? What were you playing? And thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the pack. hope you are having a great Saturday, folks. I'm intrigued by this. Yeah, let's make a deep dark portal because, you know, why not? But first, I want to try I want to see if the sword takes out the Gaia Guardian. What do we need? We need a Gaia Spirit Ingot. Doing well, you're playing Burning Edge of Ford. Oh, that sounds interesting. Is it a kitchen sink pack? Is it a quest pack? Is it a hardcore pack? What's the main idea? I'm always very intrigued by mod packs. Okay, we're just gonna do a real quick Gaia fight here. See if Swords of the Cosmos one-shots this guy. That would be great. Consider our quest and customize. Nice. Well, good luck. I hope that it comes together. Sounds like lots of fun. If this one-shots the Gaia Guardian, I will be both happy and sad. Hey. Oh, it does. It does. Well then. Okay then. Well, there's a quick way. Okay, so now that we've got this, we have unlimited Gaia essence. That's great. Didn't know that was a thing. Cool. I'm down. Hey, to be fair, Sword of the Cosmos, that took us some work, right? Like, I didn't get any runes. No. Should we try another one? I need to grab another. Let me grab another. Oh, I'm still not close enough. Let me grab one more. See if I get any runes. No, because it ties you to the ritual, right? So you've got to be inside of the circle for it to activate, and you can't leave it. So I don't think you could automate it. Yeah, he is very dead. Yeah, and they're runes. They dropped runes that time. Yep. So no, it's totally a one-shot now. That is hilarious. That is too funny. Will the armor let me fly? Oh, during the fight? I don't think I ever had any problems with flying during that fight. Let me go grab one more. No, that's fine. Can you push him towards mechanical user while just standing there? It's hard because he teleports around, right? So if you get too close to him, or her, because it is a Gaia Guardian, she teleports away from you, right? So the intention is that you can't melee them. But I've also got between the astral sorcery perks, that's something I don't. Can you enchant this armor? I guess it doesn't really matter. Because there's the block reach enchant, which is really, really helpful. Fans, we're not pushing. Not sure. Oh, nope. Flight is disabled. Yep, flight does not work, Potox. Nope. No flight. That's fine. Can I hit him before he's... There you go. I hit him as soon as he spawned. Too funny. There we go. Wow, we got a lot of runes that time. We got a lot of runes. So yeah. So interesting. Interesting. Let's build a deep dark portal because, you know, why not? I think that was everything in the base. I think that was everything. There are things. Oh, there's the one thing. The one thing that we didn't really use, which is why I forgot it's here. The dimlet room. We made one dimension. That was really all we played with. There's definitely options. You can use the dimensions to create infinite resources. We didn't actually end up needing to do that. But, you know, there are definitely options. Oh, that's another rune that's not in the wall. Put this rune in the wall. Oh, didn't you see that, Don Quixote? Yeah, the idea was like the room was like the galaxy, right? The sky was all the indigo cave crystals from the resource miner. So it's like you're looking up at the night sky, and the idea was I was going to have all the different dimensions set in machines around here with portals and stuff. But once we had the tier 6 void miners up and running, we were getting the ores as fast as I could use them. So I never went back to exploring more dimensions just because I didn't need to. Okay, so let's look at this deep dark portal, because this is too funny. What else is in this mod pack that after 750 hours we have only just like, oh, this requires a rune of teleportation, kids. Why you gotta do me dirty like that? Why you gotta do me dirty? I wonder if I've got any of those in stock. Okay, deep dark. I do not. Of course I don't. Of course I don't. Rune of... Oh, I don't have that one bookmarked? Huh? You must have bookmark because it didn't add it. Oh, there it is. What do I need? I need iron. I need mana. Ender pearl. Okay. Ancient dust. Mana. Diamond. Platinum. Okay. Rune of mana. Platinum. Superium, iron, and ender pearls. Promise. Get an iron promise, please. Really should just make a stack of those, shouldn't I? So they're there for the next time I need them. You need a Gaia Spirit ingot for the ultimate ingot. Ooh, that is dirty. But Protox, is there a way to craft Gaia Spirit ingots in CT? Because in E2E, there was a way to do it with blood magic. You could, as long as you had one, you could duplicate it, right? So with a whole lot of other components and a Gaia Spirit, you got 2. So you could kind of just, or I think you got 4 actually. So you could recycle them back in and create more. It's a premium. But if it is a you have to fight to get them, then yeah, that's rude. But maybe we can set up something like an arena in town that people could do something with. Ancient dust, mana. Okay, I think that's all the bits. Yeah. Living rock. Okay, let's go make this. Tenia. Oh yeah, if there's nothing in JI, that sucks. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. Drop that. Oops, I need a wand of forest. Try that again. Drop that. Click that. There's our rune of teleport. Yeah, ancient dust. You turn into blocks, please. Okay. Deep dark portal. What is this shenanigans? Deep dark portal. My goodness. I'm flabbergasted, folks. Where's this gonna live? Let's put it down with this, maybe? Is this a shift or... Okay, this is a stand-on. I know one was one. This is probably going to crash my game. Because generating this dimension is painful. Oh. Okay. That actually didn't crash my game. Cool. Let's head north. Sure. I'm down for heading north. And oops, magnet on. Magnet on. And then we go down. And then ooh. Then we go. That's not high enough. I need to go back a couple more. Wow. This pick. This pick. Oops. So, by the way, you spawn like way up in the sky in the deep dark, right? This is why I'm digging down. There is method to my madness here, folks. I mean, I could have just dug straight down as well, but you know, because the elevators only have elevators only have a range of 20 blocks. It doesn't make sense to dig straight down. Well, I guess it didn't really matter. We're just gonna set a teleport spot when we get down there. So, what ifs? Oops. But normally, like, I leave room to put stairs and stuff, which is why I'm digging out a double height and stuff. Man, look at the frames. 400 frames in this dimension. It's beautiful. I guess I've messed up somewhere. We should hit the roof the ceiling sometime soon. It can't be that much further. Is it? What level is the roof, the ceiling at in the deep dark? Very confused. Is it? We're already at 138. It must be close. Hey, Mr. Slime, rude. We're busy here. Okay, deep dark. My friend. Where's the room? Is the room down here? There it is. Whoo! Jeez. Spicy. Now we have night vision, so this is going to be a little bit anticlimactic because this space is really dark. Does the deep dark, is this the one that hurts me when I'm in the dark? No, this one doesn't hurt you in the dark. These mobs are also like super powered mobs. So just be aware of that when you are Now, let's make sure this is where I am. Yeah. Let's do you and go. You're all rude. So many mobs. Oh, it does. Okay. Okay, it does. Yeah, I thought it did. Yeah, so you want to light up. Let's add new deep dark. Okay. And then you absolutely want torches, because otherwise you're going to have a bad day. These mobs are really strong, so let's see if we can get close enough to one. So yeah, he's got 26 hearts. It's a little bit more than normal. 25 hearts on the skeleton. So yeah, be aware. Let's go waypoint new, exit above. And then let's do, hey, mobs. Get so many mobs. Is it because it's all this? And of course, I can't use my wireless. Do I have? I don't have any feral lanterns with me. It's fine. Okay, and then down here is going to be like magic for ores, right? It's going to be like Christmas. And it's going to have a flat bedrock. Right? It has a flat bedrock? I feel that's correct. I feel like that's a thing that it does. It may be incorrect about that though. I feel like it has a flat bedrock. Look at all these ores. Look at them all. No flat bedrock in this pack? Ah, rip. It's always had a flat bedrock every time I've played this. Look at how many ores there are. This is bananas. Some flowing water. That's an interesting sound. Yeah, set up a builder down here just to collect ores. Yep. Well, this would have been much better than... Like, okay, hey, we should probably look at that recipe a little bit better and see kind of where we would have unlocked that in terms of, like, progression. Because I feel like that was not... I mean, like, we had to make a teleportation rune for that, right? So that was not early game. Yeah, I will when I'm down at Bedrock. Because we don't have void mining. We don't have... we don't have access to vein mining, so our inventory is completely full of junk. I hear lava. Nickel. Bloody nickel. Oh, lava. Oh, interesting. Okay. I didn't know there was lava in the deep dark. Cool. Oh, we seem to be following a... So this is like, it's not just mining. There's a little bit of extra world gen happening here that wouldn't normally happen in the deep dark. Because normally in the deep dark, there's no... Like, this is solid, right? There's no lava, there's no caves. I noticed up here on the surface as well. Oh, wow, I really messed that up. I notice up here on the surface, there's also like biomes of these little cave biomes have spawned. So there's definitely some weirdness with the way this deep dark has spawned. I feel. I may be incorrect, but it doesn't feel like a normal deep dark. Like, I don't think I... Yeah, from Hack Editions, yeah. I have seen ravines of deep dark. I mean, that's pretty cool. Either way, it's pretty cool, right? Because, like, the ore density here is so much more than the mobs are also just bananas. This feels very much in line with the first trip to the Nether and getting just absolutely overrun with mobs, right? So it's the kind of thing that I would probably set up turrets and stuff. Oh, there is ice and fire mobs. So yeah, there could be dragons down here. Maybe this is where the tier 5 dragons are. But that's neat. Didn't know the deep dark was in here. But now we know. Now we know. Let's do a quick run around and see if there are dragons. Not seeing any. Doesn't mean they're not here. We're just increasing the size of our world right now. Yeah, maybe no dragons? I don't know. No, the fact that these guys are spawning in here, though, means that and I did see a troll, so ice and fire mobs can definitely spawn in this dimension. Hey, Emran, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely lots of things you could do. Normally, I use, I just light stuff up, right? I'm pretty good, Emran. We finished all the quests in DDSS. Can you believe it? And I just learned that the deep dark's in this mod pack. Like, just learnt. We could have been here mining resources instead of the Twilight. The Twilight was good, but the deep dark would have been better. And you know what? That's okay. That's okay. Okay, let's slash home because I'm just creating more in my world. Well, so there's one more thing we still have to do in this playthrough, Emran. So I've just finished like showing everyone. Holy moly, it's 5 o'clock. I've just kind of showed a better start the pack over. Yeah. Throw it all out. Trash the world. Start again. I just kind of finished a world tour of all the different bits we did. We definitely. There's still one thing to do. Let's. I want to finish this rocket ship. Because, you know, why not? Let's finish this rocket ship. So we've got our 2 tier 10 rockets. And what do I need for this? For the electric rocket? I need 1 cone, 2 batteries, 1 rocket. Okay, so 2 of those. So rocket 10. I need 1 of those. I need 4 of these. And I need the cone. What do I need? I need a tier 10 cone. Tier 9. Tier 10 nose cone. And then I needed plates. Might as well make the electric rocket, because, you know, why not? And then I need which ones? Compressed platinum. Oh, tier 11 item. Okay. It may have to teach us how to make that. I don't know if it knows how to do that. And the other thing I required was the batteries. Batteries, I need 2 of these. And there's the other 2 of those. I just need the cone. And the platinum? Compressed platinum? Compressed platinum. And how many do I need? I need more than 5, that's for sure. Another 10, that's fine. We've got the platinum. Okay. There's compressed platinum, and we just need the cone. There's the cone. Okay, so then in here, electric rocket. Oh, I need the other battery. Forgot the batteries don't stack. I'm just shift clicking these items in, by the way. It knows where they need to go. You don't have to remember. Electric rocket. Okay, so then this bad boy. Oops, up, not down. Okay, I can get rid of this because ugly and in my way. So this bad boy, this is going to be a big rocket, right? Oh, it's a small rocket. Oh no. Nope. That's a very big rocket. Yep. Okay. That's I can't even. Okay, so that is charging. Space is yours. Down to Andromeda Galaxy. Oh, so is the electric rocket allow you to go to the other guy? Because I wondered about that. Because I couldn't. Because none of these. None of the other. These all say question mark. So I think these are all locked in this playthrough, right? Like, I don't think you can get to any of these. Which, I mean, that's fine. Like, even these ones you can't get to, right? But yeah, the electric rocket just allows you to do it without having to, I can't, guys. I can't. Oh, I can't see the, there's no... How do you know if it's charged? There's no interface. I mean, I assume it's charged. Anyway, I'm just going to leave that there because that's... It is what it is. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay, so... Like I said, there's one thing left in DDSS. We are going to work on the creative storage upgrade. Creative vending upgrade, sorry. That requires that we build all those coils. So that's what we'll be back for next week. I think what we'll do is we'll build a separate base for this so that we can maybe try and deal with some of the lag. I'm going to say over by the nether portal. I'm thinking we'll build something over here, right? We got a big open area that we can build in. I think that would be smart. It's far enough away that the main base is outside of render range. You can see we're at a crispy 260 something frames per second. And yeah, I don't want to dig any more mountains out. I don't want to dig any more mountains. We'll build something on the surface. But yeah, so that'll be our next goal. While the quests for DDSS are complete, we still need to build the coils and then build the ultimate vending upgrades, which we do. But you don't have control over that, Kadiana. It kind of just does a big, like, yeet the mountain away. So it's not like super granular. Void dimension for FPS. I mean, yeah, we could do that as well. I could go build in the end. But yeah, that's where we're gonna call it for today. We will be back with some more DDSS next week. Again, focus on that creative vending upgrade until we finish that, and then we'll move on to another pack for that instead of DDSS. But we'll be back tomorrow morning for some chroma technology. We're gonna finish off the Thorncraft stuff we were doing last week. I feel like I should be able to get that done tomorrow. I'll work that out off stream, Don Curdy, and I'm gonna put together a bit of a plan, because I think we need to focus and like work out what we have to build, how many we need to build, and I think I need to think about that. But yeah, so we'll be back on CT tomorrow. Finish off our Thorncraft stuff and kind of go from there. Let's go give JC some love. He is on the CT server at the moment. Oops, search for the right name. And see what up to. Oh, it looks like he's working on some Britannia stuff. And yeah, it's gonna be fun. But we'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Go show JC some love, and I'm gonna get some supper and stuff. And Kadiana's gonna be streaming later as well, as she always does on a Saturday. And we'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Bye for now.